Painting your building for 25 years, to me, is a no-brainer.
Here's owner Jim Williams.
This offer is limited, so call me at 844-317-4466. That's 844-31-RHINO or rhinosshieldco.com.
Go Rhino Shield.
If your old house needs repiping, you'll get the lowest price, guaranteed, from EuroPlumbingColorado.com. That's PEX Piping, piping for life. No leaks, no freezing, no hammering, never even a pinhole. And if you need a water heater, get the best price, $14.99 fully installed. 6-year warranty. The guaranteed lowest price on all plumbing, EuroPlumbingColorado.com, 720-500-3000. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. Right now, we can all use some extra cash, so why not visit David Ellis Jewelry to cash in your old useless tangled jewelry, coins, and anything else containing precious metals. He'll even buy your fine jewelry and diamonds. Hello, I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, and I recommend David Ellis Jewelry because I've known David for years. I trust him. You can too. 2640 East 3rd Avenue. That's 3rd and Clayton. 303-322-8779. 322-8779. Picture this. You're on a date. The conversation's flowing. The food's amazing. And then bad breath happens. Confidence? Gone. Or maybe it's a big meeting, but coffee breath is doing all the talking. Not the impression you want to leave behind. Here's the truth. Gum and mints, most are just bad breath Band-Aids, and they fade fast. That's why you need to try Zellman's Minty Mouth, the functional breath freshener you swallow. Zellman's tiny dual-action capsules are coated with a powerful, delicious mint and filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders like garlic and onions. And it even takes down coffee breath too, for fresh, confident breath anytime you need to get close. So go to Zellmans.com, that's ZELMINS.com, and use the code RADIO for 15% off your first order. ZELMINS.com, code RADIO for 15% off today. Don't let bad breath ruin the moment.
It's going to be a warm one for your Thursday. Temperatures near 70 degrees, starting off with cloud cover, clear out a bit by the afternoon, and then snow moves in for tomorrow. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. The State Department now says it is aware of 20,000 American citizens that have returned to the U.S. from the Middle East since Saturday. They say its 24/7 task force has helped at least 10,000 of them. Thousands, however, are still there. One flight chartered by the State Department with Americans on board expected to land in the U.S. today. In Iran, the search for a new supreme leader is reportedly entering its final stages this morning. ABC's Marcus Moore is in Doha.
That process still underway, and we know that it involves a council of more than 80 members who deliberate and discuss. And while there have been some names floated out as potential frontrunners, including Ayatollah Khamenei's son, there still has not been a decision on a new leader.
Israel has issued a mass evacuation warning for all of Beirut's southern suburbs as the fighting escalates with Lebanon's Iran-allied Hezbollah militants. This is ABC News. If the run-up to Tuesday's election in Texas is any indication, the race to the runoff for the Republican Senate seat promises to be a brutal one. President Trump has not endorsed either John Cornyn nor Ken Paxton yet. As for the Democrats, ABC's Jim Ryan reports their turnout was historically high on primary day.
With some votes still being tabulated, James Tallarico is extending an olive branch to his challenger in the Democratic Senate primary and hoping to court the votes of Jasmine Crockett supporters.
We're done being pitted against each other. That old politics is dying.
Meanwhile, in the knockdown, drag-out Republican primary pitting Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton against incumbent Senator John Cornyn, President Trump says he'll make an endorsement soon, writing on Truth Social that the primary contest, quote, must stop. Jim Ryan, ABC News, Dallas.
The Los Angeles City Council voting unanimously to designate the Brady Bunch House in the San Fernando Valley Historic Cultural Monument. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
You pledged your life to serve, to make our country stronger, safer, more free, more equal. You worked tirelessly, made sacrifices, missed first steps and birthdays, lost loved ones. At VA, we don't see the setbacks endured. We see lessons applied and passion driving you upward and forward. We don't see all the masks you wear, but we hope you can set some aside. We embrace your uniqueness and won't trivialize your past, your fears, or your hardships. We can't promise to heal all wounds or wash away all trauma, but we do see.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Teachers and staff at Sheridan School District in Englewood voted to authorize a strike last night, hoping to send a message to the school board. Teachers like Ray Osborne say the vote comes after months of retaliation from the district and their refusal to return to the bargaining table.
We're serious about getting this done. The fact that that contract was allowed to lapse, that wasn't accidental.
Teachers have been working without a contract since August. The union claims teachers have been disciplined or laid off for speaking out about district issues, including major safety concerns. A woman from Pueblo trying to recover thousands of dollars she paid for cremation arrangements at Davis Mortuary. She put the money down before authorities raided the funeral home and found dozens of decaying bodies. The judge ruled in Debbie Paraday's favor, but she now must go through a trust fund or the State Division of Insurance to get her money back. That's the latest. I'm Brenda Stewart.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Well, the accident out to the east side on I-70 westbound approaching 270 has been cleared. The travel lanes are definitely open there, but we're still jamming from 225. Still a little tight on that tie-up. In fact, we may have a problem on 225 southbound past I-Lift. There's a bit of a backup. Looks a little unusual. We're checking there. I-25 up out of the Tech Center, still sluggish up towards Hamden, and southbound I-25 coming into downtown through Spear. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
Hi, Dan Cicchini with Dunright. Great pricing options and bank financing? You bet. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors. Finished basements, windows, and doors. Done right since 1985. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. Visit drhi.com. Thanks.
Hey guys, this is Dave Logan here for Colorado Advanced Endovascular. Now, if you're dealing with symptoms of an enlarged prostate, and I'm talking about frequent urination or a weak stream, or maybe it's keeping you up at night, I've got some great news for you. There's a breakthrough procedure called prostate artery embolization, or PAE. What it does is targets and reduces blood flow to the prostate, and then it shrinks over time. It's done through a tiny pinhole. And the good news for you is you get to go home the same day, and most men see improvement within just a few weeks. Go to coloradoae.com, schedule your consultation, and take the first step toward relief. That's coloradoae.com.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
You bet I'm worth more.
You know what? You're right. And we want to pay more at Give Me the VIN, because good cars are worth more. And so are you. For top price, trust, and action. GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
When it comes to granite, quartz, or other solid surfaces, what do you want? The best prices or the best quality? Well, at the Art of Granite, you get both. Call now for wholesale prices on all materials, plus free tear out and haul away. Visit their showroom. Details at theartofgranite.com or call now 303-386-5919. No one beats their prices. 303-386-5919. theartofgranite.com. Zero risk, guaranteed growth at mymoneymyway.com.
Here's what's happening.
An American submarine sunk an Iranian warship.
Iran can expect more.
We're going to unleash Chang on these people.
Fraud in Minnesota hearings.
Commit fraud, you're going to jail in Minnesota.
Terror threats in America.
It is elevated at this time.
Talking about the news.
That is good news, certainly.
Denver's talk station.
Wherever you go.
Come on, let's go. Make 630 KHOW a preset.
That's a good thing.
On the free iHeartRadio app.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Major Marc Mager's off today, off on business, of course, our business. And I got Sue's with me, Sue's Major. She's on the phones. Let's go to Steve. By the way, 303-Martino, 24/7, 303-627-8466. That's the way. And by the way, waterpros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices, waterpros.net. $1,100, reverse osmosis kitchen sink. 303-862-5554. Hey, what's going on with you, Steve? This is with McDonald Hyundai.
Well,
yes, Tommy.
Go ahead,
D.
So you may recall a couple of days ago, a young man by the name of Arthur called us because he bought a used 2025 Altima from McDonald Nissan. And he bought that in early November. And recently he had it in to McDonald for an airbag light. The car, by the way, is still under warranty. But he turned the car in to check the airbag light on February 25th. And according to him, they immediately diagnosed that problem as an actual missing. One of the airbags is actually missing. And not only is it missing, but it had been cut out, like the wire connector had been cut away from the harness. So it's not an easy repair. So I contacted Steve, and he is the operations manager for, I don't know if it's just that dealership or all of McDonald, but he took this matter extremely seriously. And what was extra impressive about Steve and his staff, and we had a conference call with at least one other person on his staff, McDonald has not only pictures, but videos of the car from the time before they sold it and from the time that they delivered it.
Really?
Because By
the way, McDonald, I told you yesterday, didn't I say before you even called them, what did I say?
You said that we hardly ever, well, I think you and I could not remember we could not remember any complaints about
They're good
about McDonald.
Good people.
They're good people. And so that's why I was so optimistic that they'll help us help this gentleman.
They had videos, so it wasn't missing when he bought it?
Well, this is why Steve is on the phone.
Let's talk to
He's
Steve.
been investigating this matter. He and his staff did a huge deep dive into this. And he's calling us to kind of give us the results of his investigation.
Thank you for being here. What did you find about this car?
Good morning.
Hey, man.
Thank you for giving me some time. This has been an interesting journey on our end, and I think it was discussed yesterday that when the clients came in, that interaction didn't go that well. It went relatively hot, almost to the point where the police were in fact called. It got physical, and as we know, broken cars that are expensive to fix is specifically for a young man, and the car was only 4 months old. When they get bad news, it gets emotional. So we can certainly appreciate that. But a little bit of the history on the car. We took this car in on trade at our Genesis store, so we were a consumer of this car as well. When we take cars in on trade, we're buying them just like a consumer does. So we took it on trade with approximately 10,000 miles. It went to our reconditioning center. Our technicians immediately drove the car, and there was an airbag light on when they did their initial inspection. The technician found out that both of the front occupant seat belts were disconnected from the SRS, which is the supplemental restraint system. So the seats and the weights of the seats are tied to the airbag. So in the event of an accident, the airbag knows how quick or to deploy. And quite frankly, that is quite rare. The only reason why you do that is if you didn't like seat belts and you didn't like being reminded that you should put your seat belt on.
Yeah.
But to have those disconnected is a little bit of a red flag. Upon reconnecting the seat belts, the airbag light went off and did not reappear for our ownership and didn't present itself while the customer drove the car. So there was some discussion about whether the customer should have seen the airbag light on or not, and how could you not notice it. I think everyone would have noticed it. So there's a concept that the airbag wasn't on when he first took delivery. Fast forward 4 months and roughly 2,000 miles later, the customer said the airbag light is on, and it's always been on. which we have evidence that may or may not, isn't the case. When we did the inspection, we found out that the driver's side knee airbag, so the airbag that's down by your legs, was missing, and the wires were cut and the wires were taped. Now, normally, if you did that would automatically trigger the airbag light to be on because it's been tampered with, right?
Right.
So there's a concept that as soon as someone cut out the airbag, and without an airbag light, I don't know that would be caught during a typical inspection. If the airbag light was on, then you'd try to figure out why the airbag light is on. Then you'd see that it was cut out. So that's how we diagnosed that. With the client, that the airbag was cut out, and then, like I said, that interaction didn't go that well.
Okay, so where does this stand? Basically, he said, "I can't believe they're accusing us of being in an accident," and basically, why would that airbag be missing? Do people steal them? What's the story on that?
Tom, to be honest, I've been doing this for 25 years with the McDonald Automotive Group, and I've never heard of such a thing. Clearly the person that traded it into us had some history with this car, and I don't know, it shows that he bought it pre-owned out of a dealership, I believe, in Idaho. Mm-hmm. So this could have just been a cover-up that changed hands multiple times and ultimately ended in the hands of our client unknowingly to everybody. This is super, super rare.
But Steve, I guess what I'm hearing is this. At the time you sold it to the client, Arthur, you believe there was an airbag in there. It was not missing at the time.
Now, Tom, I think what Steve said,
yeah,
he and I had a detailed conversation about this, is it is possible, it's only theoretically possible, that the airbag was already missing. But and the reason it's possible is that when they reconnected the seatbelt sensors, the airbag light turned off.
Oh, okay.
So it could be that has some kind of a resetting effect on the airbag light, and then it didn't come on until sometime later.
So what do we do now? That's the bottom line.
Solution that you're going to like.
What do you think the solution is at this point?
I wasn't there for the interaction, but to have an airbag cut out is incredibly rare, and the fact that the airbag light wasn't on permanently would indicate, that the airbag was in fact there at ownership. But then if that was the case, then we're assuming that our client had an issue, the airbag went off, he cut the airbag out of the car, and then brought it into us pretending that there wasn't a problem. And that doesn't seem that plausible either. I mean, we could draw that as a possibility, but it just doesn't seem like an issue.
Right.
So when I dug deeper into it, I found out, and I didn't know this before, but you can put a bypass on the wiring harness. You could put a jumper or a resistor or something to fool the system to think that there was an airbag in the car.
Right.
So at the end of the day, our conclusion is, I can't prove or suggest that the customer had it. Now, there was some additional damage to the front of the car that wasn't there when he bought it, and not severe, but there's a concept that, he hit like a pothole extra hard, it threw the system in shock, and maybe that triggered the airbag light.
Yeah, there is damage to the front end. And they have pictures.
Moderate damage that wasn't there when we sold the car.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
And by the way, Mark, welcome. I didn't know you were there. I'm sorry. I thought you were on business.
It's all right. Scan tools. Can't your scan tools at the dealer level see when that airbag was deployed, if it was deployed and not cut out?
Well, when we sold the car, we knew that this car had previous damage. Whenever we sell a car with previous damage, we share the Carfax with the client, and we have the client sign the Carfax. And whenever we look at a Carfax that says it had minor damage, by definition, minor damage could be a shopping cart and the bumper need to be replaced. It could be a small impact. But Carfaxes always tell you whether an airbag was deployed or not. So if someone tells me, oh, yeah, I had a little whoopsie, it wasn't a big deal, but I go to the Carfax and see that an airbag was deployed, it is a big deal because an airbag deployed. It's bigger than what you're saying it is, right?
Right. So what do you think the solution is?
For the client, or what, how do you mean?
I mean, how do you guys want to handle it? I mean, do you basically, is it under warranty? Are you guys going to take care of it, or is it on the consumer? How do you feel?
Well, Colorado is an as-is state, right? When you buy a used car, it's buyer beware. The rules technically work in the dealer's favor. It wouldn't be covered under warranty because Nissan's going to say, the airbag was cut out. That's not our fault.
Right.
And when you cut an airbag out of the harness, you can't just solder a new wires in there. You have to replace the whole harness.
Right.
My research would suggest that's about a $4,500 job.
Oh, my God.
Holy moly.
But
Yes, sir.
I think, and I don't want to argue with you on this, as is, I believe, does have some conditions, even as is under state law. And I do believe it has to have all the safety equipment operating as
Not
is.
4 months later.
Well, okay. I'm talking about at the time of sale.
And then it's a blame game or pointing fingers, and we just don't do that with consumers. What I would tell you is, because of the Carfax, we know this car had some issue in the front. We know that the Carfax said that airbags weren't deployed. The fact that the two front seats were disconnected is a red flag, in my opinion. We didn't know that at the time, but now we have two seat belts, or seat sensors disconnected from the system, and then 4 months later it has a missing airbag.
Yeah.
I think this is a cover up from a couple different issues, and I think our customer ultimately is the one holding the bag for an expensive repair, and that's not typically how we do business. So let me tell you what we did. We got a hold of the customer yesterday. I had him come in, and we immediately put him in a loaner car, because if he had any issue while the three of us or four of us are all talking about this and an airbag didn't deploy or it was missing, that's a liability, and that's not a good situation. So we wanted him out of the car immediately. So yesterday we put him in a loaner car. The transaction had another co-buyer. It's his mother. She can't be available to come talk to us till next Wednesday. But at the end of the day, Mr. Martino, I believe there's enough red flags on this transaction that our intention is to buy the customer out of this car, trade him into a different car. We need mom involved because it's mathematics, and she's on the contract, and we can't do a deep dive without her. But at the end of the day, I think this car is going to go to the auction. We're going to list it as a red sale, which means we claim nothing, and whoever buys it needs to understand.
Right.
And we're going to absolve this young man of what I believe is a transaction or a car that has some negative history, and none of us knew that.
That is good.
That's phenomenal.
That is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Thank you so much, Steve. And I know you don't have a lot of time, but Mark's purchased cars there. I've purchased cars there for my daughter. McDonald, you guys are good people, as I said, and
I bought not even, Suzanne, what'd we just buy from them? I mean, a brand new Santa Fe.
2026 Hyundai Santa Fe, Mark. I love it.
That would be number 6 Santa Fe we bought from you guys. I bought a G90, a GV80 from your Genesis store, and that's probably about it.
They purchased 8 cars
from them as well.
8 cars from them. Doc bought one car from them. I bought a car from them. Yeah, so on the phone right now with Doc and Mark and me, we got 8, 9, 10 cars.
That's the official dealership of the Tom Martino Show. McDonald's should be on the referral list.
Thank you, Steve. This is the dinger goes to McDonald's today, and we do appreciate it. Thank you very much. They're going to take care of this guy, get him out of that car. Okay, so we got to take a break.
Thank you, Steve.
So I noticed in the studio cam, I just have Ugly Henry from Excel Roofing, and I don't have Mark. But Mark, where are you? Are you at home, Mark?
I'm at home now, but I'll be on and off, man. I've got meetings coming up in the spring, so I'm on right now, but I will be off.
Okay, thank you. I was wondering where you're coming from. Okay, so we do have Henry Bretz at the studio from Excel Roofing, and we will be talking about that too. Get your calls in at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, the lowest price, furnace replacements, renew home, innovations.com, guaranteed lowest price, 303-904-2000.
Hennion and Walsh was made for people like you. People who understand the value of experienced, highly skilled professionals. That's why you'll have access to a team of specialists to help you invest for the life you want. Why? You've earned it. We're Hennion and Walsh, and a team built around you. Get a second opinion. Call 800-279-5279 or find us online. Investing involves risk, including the possible loss of principal. Advisory services provided by Hennion and Walsh Asset Management. Securities offered by Hennion and Walsh Inc. Member FINRA SIPC.
Fix It 24/7. They will do an extreme clean, tune, and check of your furnace for just $39. And by the way, you need your furnace running in tip-top condition, even for the air conditioning for the coming season. So get it done for just $39 if you've never had it done, because they want to show you what they do. They take like 2 hours, they take it apart, they clean every nook and cranny, they add life and efficiency to your furnace, just $39. FixMyHome.com, book now, or 720-526-3939.
Very nice.
Thank you, sir.
Well, yeah.
All right. That was a good way to start out.
Yeah.
Hey, Henry, is your dad like semi-retired now, or is he still working?
He's still working. It's chugging along, thank you.
Does he have to listen to you now?
What, on the radio? No.
No. I mean, in general.
No. Well, we make decisions together. A lot of stuff has changed with the internet, and AI, and bidding things, and all the different systems.
Okay.
So you teach him about that?
The turret, yeah.
We work together on it.
Okay.
I can talk
he's-
into
he's
where
pretty in
Mark
tune
was
with
sitting
it.
yesterday.
He's
That's
pretty
host one.
technologically sound.
I can talk
Yeah.
into his ear with
He
no
has
one else
this-
hearing
this
it.
really
It doesn't
good
go over
trait
the
where,
air. Okay.
Host especially with AI, like
be
you might not fully understand
this
it.
one over
but he
here, right,
realizes
Shannon?
that,
Yeah.
like, even
There's
pretty
some-
It's a
specifically,
little
like, the
hinky.
directions
You
we
can
need
always
to go
press
with, like, the
one
SEO,
Yeah.
to get
the
to
lead
whoever's sitting in
aggregators
number one.
all this
The others,
specific
it depends
stuff.
on where they plug in.
Okay.
Does he have his headphones on?
Well, how does
Probably would
AI
never
affect
use
your
these.
business?
That would make you talk
Well,
into
we
that
just got a
room.
lead up
Talk
in
Mon, it would bring you over the monitor
north
if they
for,
had
like,
it
a
turned up in
$3
there for
million
everybody
tile
to hear
project.
you in there.
Typed
Okay?
into ChatGPT,
Then PGM
who's
is
the
when we're
best tile expert
in
in
content.
Colorado.
Offline is so we can talk to
What was
Tommy
Steve's
and
position?
Mark
You guys
and-
do
Operations manager.
Hey,
Excuse me.
Tommy?
Yeah.
You mean like
I'm
tile
training
roofs?
someone today.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool. Who?
Yeah, no,
He's a
from
young
internet,
man
I was
named
thinking of,
Adam.
like
Where'd you
bathroom
find
tiles and
Adam?
kitchen
Oh
tiles.
no.
In the
This
Bible.
is roof tiles.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I was.
That's cool.
He
Did you get the
submitted his
job?
resume. His mom listens
we
to the
ended up
show.
knocking
Oh,
him
cool.
down.
His mom is a YouTubie.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so she heard we needed someone. He is looking for a job, so we're trying him
Especially
out.
right now, there's not
And
a
since
Thank
his mom
you.
has heard the worst that we have to offer on
Operations
YouTube,
manager.
she thought, what the hell?
the general contractors and the property owners.
Jesus. We're not at our
and they
best.
have this like pretty unrealistic.
Oh gosh.
I've said some things I
wanted to
regret.
get the absolute lowest bid, and so especially on those,
I've been
sometimes
called
it's
into
better to
office
walk away.
You're absolutely
Yes,
right.
you should be in jail right now. I swear to God.
You think the guy was a hothead, the consumer?
Yeah, AI
His
is crazy.
father
Like,
caused the scene.
Oh,
there's
the
a
father.
This guy
like a
and the
you know
And
the
then
CRM
highlight
get
comment
involved
on
in
McDonald
customer
airbag.
software. So the CRM, I have a. It's like basically
Well,
like a
because
database.
the mom was part of
I
the
had one
purchase,
called
right?
Job
Mhm.
Canvas, and then I'm working on one right now. It's called HubSpot, but it
So-
allows us to host.
so,
a
but the
website
dad, not
and
Arthur,
do, like,
the
all
dad.
basic
Mhm.
kind of like Google
Okay.
stuff, but also does it has these integrations into these other softwares that'll automate like all the paper pushing.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, and so I mean, I keep seeing the statistic that in like 4 years, like 50% of entry-level white-collar jobs are gonna be gone. I think it's true.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Well, your business won't be affected by AI, essentially.
Touch and go.
You know,
And I don't
AI
mean,
can't do
you
your
know,
job.
biblical name. But
Well, the
that's an oldie.
leads.
Yeah.
There's a
I
lot
mean,
of
but
I
the
got
actual.
beat
Yeah,
up
the
for lunch
roofing.
money when I
Yeah.
was young.
So you know, you won't be affected. In
What do
that
you
sense.
think happened?
Shannon,
I think the kid had an accident.
Shannon.
I was working, doctors wouldn't
cut it out.
be affected.
Oh boy.
Is there is?
You think the kid did?
You know who's going to take a huge hit, though, is attorneys.
That's right.
Yep.
Well,
huge.
Yep, YouTube's Adam is already used on the phones.
Here you go.
Blindster.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. We have a comment on the McDonald airbag thing, and I think what they did was stand up. I think I'm just guessing that Jay's going to say what people have been texting us. Oh, no, Jay's off right now? Okay. People have been texting us that if it was taped up, it wasn't stolen. Somebody carefully removed it and then taped up the wires. A lot of what is your theory on what happened? I don't know if Marc Mager's still there, but Deputy D's theory is possibly, now listen, the kid bought it with his parents, okay? The parents were part of the deal, the mom. D thinks that possibly the kid was in an accident, a front-end collision, deployed the bag, he cut it out, and then didn't tell his mom and dad. So they really believe him, and then he's the one that basically tried to cover it up. What is your theory? Do you have one? Anyone? By the way, do you have a theory? You heard YouTubers. What do you think?
I don't like the way there was front end damage. That sets off some red flags.
That's
and
why D
I have
said.
never heard.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No. I mean, that's why D said he suspects there was a collision and the kid cut it out, Mark.
Yeah.
So, and you said you have never heard of what?
I've never heard of an airbag not wired to the system where the computer doesn't have the light on. I mean, I never heard of these bypass switches or whatever the guy from McDonald was talking about, but that seems way out there. But I don't know. I don't think McDonald did anything wrong, and I think they stepped up to the plate's the bottom line.
Yeah, good. Jeff, welcome to the show. I'm Tom Martino. Our number is 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466, or 303-713-TALK. What's going on, Jeff?
Oh, well, I was in the process of getting a solar garden installed, and I have a feeling it's not going to get installed, and nothing's going to happen with it.
Jeff, what is a solar garden? What are you defining as a solar garden?
Well, it was basically a half acre of solar installed.
Oh, that's a big one. Now, what were you going to do it for? Were you going to sell back to the grid? Were you going to do it for yourself? And first, why were you doing it? And then my second question, why do you think it's not going to be done? I mean, I think, for example, Alliance Roof and Solar, I think they'd jump at the chance to do a solar garden. What's going on with it?
They're the ones that are behind this, and that's part of the problem. I've sent you a bunch of email on it.
I'll find the email. Now, you hold on. I want to get this clear. Did you contract with Alliance already?
Yes. I emailed the contract over as well.
And did you pay them money?
Yes.
And they're not doing anything?
They keep telling me that we're waiting on the nonprofit to get stuff back, and they were supposed to be.
What nonprofit? Explain this to me. What are you talking about? A nonprofit? You got to explain the whole. Okay.
I never got a name.
Okay.
They're probably waiting on the grants. That's what it sounds like. Is that what they're telling you?
No. The only thing they told me was that there was the 10%. So it's a $600,000 project.
Yeah.
10%, $60,000 was a down payment to make the tax credits real.
Is that what you paid up front? Did you pay $60,000?
Yes, sir. Yes.
That's a lot of money. And has anything been done at all?
No.
Okay.
How long's it been?
Since April of last year.
Well, we just need to reach out to them.
Yeah, there's something.
The contract was signed. Hang on, I'll bring it up.
No, you don't have to. You don't. Jeff, I don't need an exact date. We'll take you at your word right now. Let me explain something. I'm not going to explain a lot of stuff. There's been stuff going on there, nothing to do with ethics, okay? But there's been some corporate stuff going on there, Jeff. And we have reason to believe they're really, really good people. I mean, we know them pretty well. But no matter what, you got to be concerned. If you signed a contract, in what month did you say it was? I don't need the date. What month was it?
It was like April or May last year. April last year.
Okay.
And I want to clarify something too, if I may. I want
sure.
to just be clear about this. There were 2 solar things done. One was the personal for the house. They did a fantastic job. That was a 33 kW system, the largest residential system they ever installed.
Wow.
And they did a great job on it. It was wonderful.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
I got no complaints with that.
Good.
What I have the complaint with is the solar garden and the 60K that's missing.
I mean, I don't blame you one bit. Of course you should. We're going to look into it. We know them pretty well. They're pretty good people. They had some stuff going on. Again, I don't want to get into details. There was some stuff going on and they were having some issues. Not anything to do with money, nothing to do with ethics, nothing at all. It was just some personal stuff. And I'm sure that might have something to do with it. But Mark, who should we get on this, or did you want to call Brooke or what?
Suzanne will reach out.
Okay, that's what we'll do. You hang on, Jeff. We appreciate you calling. We also appreciate you trusting us and using our clients. We'll get right on this. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. A quick word from Henry before we go to break with Excel Roofing. Henry, is there anything shaking right now in the business? It seems pretty calm because there haven't been many storm events. What's your take on it?
Yeah, we haven't seen a whole lot of storms, but we have seen, of course, the changes in the insurance industry, and we have seen these high winds along the Front Range.
Have you had claims on wind?
We've had a couple. Of course, it's a lot harder to get a claim on a wind damage than hail damage.
Why is that?
It's just more challenging. The shingles have to lift up quite a bit more across the whole field of the roof, and then with hail damage, usually it's more spread around and it's more concentrated.
Right. By the way, DenverRegen.com. I can't say enough about them. Now, Mark did weight loss with them. Pennies on the dollar. We've also had people do hair refurbishment, I call it replenishment, whatever. I did that with the stem cells. Unbelievable, along with PRP. And then I've done it for my lower back when I had pain, and it was fantastic. Now, I ended up having surgery. It had nothing to do with the stem cell. The stem cells took away all my pain, really did. And they can help you too. So that's DenverRegen.com. Thanks.
Cop a walk. How about that? Nothing here.
I'll be right back.
Do you want to switch to offline for us?
Although since we are in the room,
so we can hear the guys.
Well, since you are in the room, I'll usually put them in queue. But it all depends. Whatever.
I can talk to them. They can hear me. Mark.
And their ability to hear you has nothing to do with that button.
Oh, okay, good to know. Just for us to hear him.
I've said it 100 times.
Okay, as long as you keep us straight.
No, what? There's no point. It's the same crap every day. Mark Suze was looking for you there.
No, I just wanted to know. No, I was just seeing if I could hear you. Huh?
Who?
What? Okay.
Keeping you straight. How did that go yesterday?
Show the new guy your foot.
My foot?
Yeah, show him your toe.
I haven't done my nails in a while. I got to get out of.
Adam's now gonna run. Please.
I got to get a Dremel out.
Don't scare the kid.
I got 9 toes.
Jesus.
Diabetes. It's a hell of a way to lose weight. 1/8 of an ounce at a time. Doink. But
my brother has a though.
But I get a 10% discount at the pedicurist.
You're so full of it.
I wouldn't get my toes done
God.
Unless I could find a place that does a happy ending. I'm not getting my toes done.
Okay.
I told you that joke, didn't I, Suze? But I went to a masseuse and they asked if I wanted a happy ending. And I said I hate happy endings. So we watched Marley and Me.
Oh my God.
The dog dies, you know.
I know.
Okay.
Okay, where's this? Okay, Brooke. Experts.
So your mom heard me say stuff and still thought it was okay for you to come in.
To be exposed to your BS.
Oh my God.
Yes. Oh, Uncle Sonny? Oh my God. I met your cousin. What's her name? She is a sweetheart. Mark caused a lot of shit between her and Sonny, if you didn't know. Oh my God. I was like, no, we all went up for that beer fest, and Sonny was at the truck kissing her boyfriend, and then Mark's like saying that on YouTube, and Sonny's like, now he's calling his daughter like, what, you're up there just sucking face with your, and then Jordan was pissed at your mom. I'm probably giving you more family info than Girl Friday would like.
Are you watching the comments just in case?
Oh my God, Girl Friday's gonna kill me again. Oh my God. Awesome. God bless. It was such a thing. Okay, Martino, show customer problem. Hey there, Brooke. Praised for the residential job he did, but apparently there's another system. Who's that? Oh my, I could see it here. Let me see.
I never offer to see inside the van.
If Shannon ever asks you to step into his van, run like hell.
Look at my teeth. It was a free candy. I lost all my teeth. I do enjoy my van time. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hello.
I'm writing a commercial, so I'm not paying much attention.
Is it you or Grok writing it?
Both.
I want a Grok.
Shannon's van has flats.
Tires?
That's what Chopper put. I'm just reading comments right now.
One of the vans has a flat tire. Thankfully, mine, the one I'm sleeping in, doesn't, so it's level.
Shannon, you're a superstar.
It's all right.
We worked things out, Mark, after your little mistake yesterday.
I believe
I'm back.
You know, when you went to the top of the hour like 4 minutes early.
Oh my God, that was great radio. Shannon, fuck off. That was the best.
When was that? Yesterday?
Oh boy.
I didn't mind. I just, it's like, who's upset about being on a network and fucking it up? Not me. Stand by.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Major Marc Mager and Sue's the original gangsters, and we are taking your calls. Scott, what's going on with you, Scott? Welcome to the show. What's happening?
Oh, thank you all. it's a Cobra issue. My company was acquired by a much larger company, and in the end of that, my position was let go. So we were elected Cobra coverage, and that would have been like July of 2025.
Yeah.
And under that coverage, the change of control for my company said that all the payments would be taken care of in full. But when I got the bill, it was just under a couple $100 a month. So I appealed.
Now hold on. You thought you were getting Cobra free? Normally, you have to take over not only your payments, but you have to take over the company's payments. I've never heard it unless it was some kind of severance or something.
Or the company decided to go ahead and continue to do their share, and you're paying yours.
But was that as a severance agreement or what? Because they certainly didn't have to do that.
Correct. It was, I believe, an agreement that was made if we were required to protect the employees in case of termination. So under that control service plan, the company agreed to pay 100% of Cobra premiums.
Gotcha.
And that was my understanding.
Okay. So what happened?
So we appealed, of course, timely. I sent a letter.
Who did you appeal to?
So the original was to the Benefit Connect Cobra, which has the appeals.
Yeah, but Cobra has nothing to do. That's why I was asking this. All Cobra knows is they want to be paid, and you have to deal with your employer or previous employer who promised to pay it. Cobra has nothing to do with this, I don't think.
They just documented that I appealed it. Obviously, it went to the Chevron, the team, and Chevron's the one that denied the appeal. But they did not even send us a letter back in a timely manner, which that shows up. And I sent you the email and all the attachments and all the things.
So where does this stand? Where does this stand right now? Your former employer basically reneged on their agreement.
That's where it stands. We're at the second appeals process, which took it to my letter to a PO box.
Appeal with who? When you say an appeals process, with who? With Cobra?
Yeah. No, it's all through so Cobra was able to connect, show me all the letters back and forth, appealing to the company that I was released from.
I got you. What's the name of that company?
Chevron was the one that acquired my company, PDC.
They acquired, but the one that let you go is the one that agreed to pay.
Well, that's the deal, right? So I was a PDC employee acquired by Chevron, let go within that time period.
Okay, I got you. Oh, I got you. Okay, so Chevron said, look, if anybody's let go, we'll take care of them, right?
According to the agreement that I see, because that's what they agreed on.
What is Chevron saying right now? I mean, if truly they promised that and you contacted them, HR, they should have said, oh, sorry, we'll get right on that. I mean, what is all this appeal about? I mean, are they denying it now? What is their stance right now? If we called them, would they say we never promised that?
So they denied the first. They denied the first one. Then, so we went to the second appeal, which goes to a different place where we don't know that they received anything. We can't prove that because there was no receipt and it doesn't show up. So as it stands now, we've been denied that appeal on the first one. We're waiting for the denial of the appeal. The second one, I have no way.
I'm not talking about appeals right now. I'm talking about just a general inquiry. The only reason I could think that Chevron's going through this appeal process is because they never agreed to it. They're thinking we never agreed to pay his premium. I mean, otherwise they would just pay it. That's what I don't understand. The appeal thing. Either they agreed to pay it or they didn't. Do you have any proof in emails or anything at all, any proof at all that they promised to pay your premium?
So here's how it reads. Under the PDC Energy Change of Control Service Plan, which applies to my termination, the company agreed to pay 100% of Cobra premiums for 12 months following termination, provided the participant, pays the coverage on time.
What are you reading from right now? What is that you're reading?
So the PDC change, so here's where it's at. The PDC change of control service plan, that's everything. And in that, it reads that if I was let go during this time, the COBRA payments would be covered 100%.
Then why are they going? Then why are they going back on it? What is the straight answer? Why are they making you appeal? Why don't they just do it? What did they give you a reason? Did they say you misunderstood it? What are they saying about it?
They're not saying anything. They're saying they denied our request. That's it.
Holy crap! How much money? Did they say they were going to pay your share and their share, or just their share, or what, or the whole thing? What did they agree to pay?
So they're paying whatever share they said they were. I don't know how it breaks down. It's kind of like they are paying a good portion.
Well,
of
normally,
it.
here's how it works. A certain amount during normal employment, a certain amount of the coverage comes out of your pay, unless there's some super company now pays 100%, but certain amount of the premium comes out of your pay, and then the employer pays a certain amount. And with COBRA, both of those amounts then go to the consumer. But you're saying that they agreed to pay what? Keep paying their payments or paying both of your payments?
I'm saying that the plan says they would pay 100% of the COBRA premiums. And that's how it's worded in the change of control.
Wow.
So that's a protection.
Well, this appeal thing you're doing right now, if you're appealing to the company that denies it, well, that's just stupid. That's like, why would you even bother? You need to go to court. You need to sue them. They broke a contract with you. I don't know why you're screwing around with the company, because you're appealing to the very company that doesn't agree, that doesn't admit they agreed to it.
The only reason we did this is because we are going with good faith under their appeal process for this reason, and that's the only way.
All right, so where are you right now in the appeal process, and how can we help you? Where are you right now?
We sent our last letter February 12th of 2026, and we cited that that this is our second appeal, and it's our last appeal according to Chevron. And we cited that not only were we expecting that because of the change of control they pay 100%, but they also missed any deadline to respond to us in the timeline that they should have responded to us through email or letter.
All right.
We never got anything.
All right. See, well, Scott, then the appeals process is jacked, just as I suspected it would be. And I don't think you're not required to go through any appeals process. You don't have an agreement to go through an appeals process. You need to get an employment attorney and go after them. I mean, I don't know if it's worth your while to do it, but you need to do it. You need to sue them for it. I mean, we can call them and ask them, why aren't you coming through? And they're going to say, we never agreed to that. I mean, that's going to happen. Right now, I don't even understand what you're calling about. You're calling, you think we can change their opinion if they are not agreeing to pay your premium. I think you're in the right. If you have that in writing, you're in the right. We got to, do you want us to call over there? Figure out what you want us to do for you. We agree with you. If you have that in writing, they should be paying your freaking premiums.
Well, how much is it over the period we're talking about? I mean, how many months you guys going to be on COBRA? What's the dollar amount?
Probably about $1,200.
Well, this is easy. Why wouldn't you just bring them to small claims court?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Why.
We got to take a break.
Okay.
Do you mean $1,200 total or $1,200 a month?
I'm trying to figure it out.
All right, figure it out. I'll come right back and talk to you. We got more coming up.
Yep.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, we've got a couple of delays out here. Freeway crashes. The latest is going to be northbound up near Evans. The left lanes are blocked there. The backup extends all the way to 225. Pretty solid. Certainly want to keep to the right. And one on 225 in between Iliff and Parker near Yale has both lanes blocked. They're getting by on the shoulder, but it's backed up all the way to Mississippi. Another solid traffic jam. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
Hey, you may want to be a landlord, but you don't want all the hassle. Well, Vestera Turnkey will hold your hand through the process. They help you find a house in a remote market where rents are strong, equity growth is strong, and then basically they help you acquire the property. They're buying brokers. Then they help you through management to get the place rented, and they help you with any issues you have. What you do is wait for them to tell you when to sell it in 2 to 3 years. And then you make equity growth and return. That's their plan. If you think it sounds good, give them a call, 303-888-3788, 888-3788, VesteraTurnkey.com.
Very nice. Mark.
Henry, did they put your house up for sale yet?
He's got the headphones on, but I don't think he's listening. I could
It's
prod
okay.
him into. And Mark is no longer with us.
Okay, he's no longer.
He's in a better place.
He's in a better. So ask Henry to listen.
Yeah, we're trying. It's kind of hard to get through to that generation, you know.
Right here. Now talk to Tom. You don't have to hit any button. Nope, don't hit a button. Just talk to him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm just curious about. Did they put your house up for sale yet?
Yeah, they do. They have it for sale.
Good.
The murder house? That's going to sell? There's no way.
What are you talking about? What are you talking
The
about?
number of people killed in Henry's house is really.
Oh my God. Oh, poor Henry. He goes offline. He's like, just put me back in PGM.
Yeah, I don't want to hear. I don't want to know.
Oh my gosh. Tommy, Mark will sort of be on and off for a few minutes. He's working on some stuff, but I'll let you know when he's back available.
Intermittent.
He's intermittently available today.
We'll play It's Raining Men when he comes back, so you know he's there.
Oh my God. Okay, so those are moderators. They can hide comments if somebody's like super nasty about one of us.
I'm nasty.
That's why we just don't let Shannon. We blocked him.
So who do we have for walk-in showers? I wonder if Renew Home Innovations goes to Colorado Springs. I don't know.
I could text Nick. You want me to ask him?
Yeah, and then also text Nick and then ask maybe Discount Bath if they go down there. Somebody wants to.
Got it.
Yeah, thanks.
Sure.
Because they both do them.
Do y'all go to this to CO Springs?
Speaking of walk-in shower, I told you about my experience at the all-male, all-nude bathhouse on Colfax a couple of years ago, right?
Oh my God, you like talking about this, don't you?
The is it Steam Lake or Lake Steam Bathhouse, Colfax, West Colfax. And I thought, what the? I've seen it for years. Let's go. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, yeah. Just say Troubleshooter Show. See what it is. Yep.
Who is it?
Who's calling the back line?
I'm sorry, what did you say? Yes, this is the Tom Martino Show.
It's not Joe already, is it? Oh, he's not on until, if at all.
Yeah, the car McDonald. Yeah, what about it? Yeah, there's a podcast. I believe it's on iTunes, and we also have a YouTube live show.
iHeart app.
iHeart app too. Yes.
Yep.
So if you need to replay those shows.
Are they from McDonald Hyundai?
Or is it the dad? I bet it's the dad.
Yes. Or you could do it on YouTube when the show's ended. I believe there's.
Yeah, they can listen to yesterday's show, or they can wait to,
You can rewind today's show.
Yeah, and rewind today's.
You can even, if you have the right power, you can listen to tomorrow's show right now.
Ah, good one, Tommy.
You're like Doug Henning.
Oh,
him?
yeah. Wait. He was a magician, though. He wasn't a psychic.
Well, no, but you just, the world's a magical, mystical place.
Oh, whatever
full of
happened to him? I
wonders.
loved him.
No kidding. Well, I'm going to ask Google.
Doug Henning. Do you like Chris? What's his name? He's on.
Angel?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's not like what
See if they want to come on the show.
And who's the other guy? The most famous one.
Doug died in 2000.
So he's in a magical place.
Aw.
And who is the guy that? What's his name? He's like great showman.
Copperfield?
Yeah. David Copperfield. Hey, Tom Martino here. RenewHomeInnovations.com, the best prices for furnaces. Somebody wants to know, do they go to the Springs? I don't know, but they have the best prices on furnaces. Give them a call, 303-904-2000, guaranteed. 904-2000. So we're talking about this. Scott, how much, if you added it up, are you still on Cobra, by the way, or did you get other employment? What's your situation?
Still on Cobra till the.
How much are the premiums? How much are the premiums?
So it's just about it. The total is going to be about $2,200, give or take.
No, how much a month right now? How much a month are the premiums?
It's like $190 something a month.
Okay,
I don't have that.
I'm going to tell you something, Scott. Scott, I'm going to tell you something, and I know this. Okay, just turn that music down just a little there. Okay, Scott. That 189 or 190, even 200, cannot possibly be the Cobra premium. Not in a million years. Not in a million. They are paying their share as if they were employing you. So maybe that's what they agreed to do, and that's what they're doing. I promise you, Scott, you are paying yours, they're paying theirs. It's too low to be both.
Picture this. You're on.
So
Make sure
that guy, by the way, Mark, are you listening? No, he's gone.
About?
That is absolutely wrong. He is not paying the premium. He is not paying it at all.
Oh, look, man. It was a used car. They resolved the issue. They're a great group. Give them a call. I would also encourage you to. We also have JFR Cars on the referral list to do used cars. I highly encourage you to check them out too. And I can give you their number if you want. Yep, and it sure is. Yeah, but yes, but I mean, yeah, definitely give. I mean, McDonald Hyundai Group is a great group, but I also, if you have a pen, I want to give you Rod Greer's number. Let me know when you're ready. Rod with
How's it going, brother?
Yep. Tell him the Martino show sent you. And it's 303-520.
Some point. I mean, it'd be great if you ever get a chance.
I'm sorry, 520.
Oh no, I know. I texted her back. I am going to talk to her. She has all the licenses and everything.
So you know,
I just have to find time to get a Zoom going with her. And
we're
about
a car. We think he maybe didn't want to tell his parents that maybe he damaged it, and then he was trying to say that it was damaged all along when he bought it and didn't know it. And McDonald's buying the car back from him and everything, and he's had it since like November. Just so you know. But it sounds like, I mean, McDonald didn't do anything wrong, just so you know. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I just wanted to spare you from going back and listening to it all, because they resolved it. They're good. Mark and I have bought a bazillion cars from them. Tommy's bought cars from them. Our deputies. They're great people. I think most of us, Mark and I have only done new with them, but I'll tell you, we never get any complaints on them, and we know plenty of people who buy used cars. But I would highly encourage you to call JFR Cars to Rod Greer. He's a great guy. He can be able to find you a fit with multiple dealerships. Yeah. Yeah, let him know. He'll search your criteria, okay? Yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah. Oh, and let me tell you something. With Toyotas, I've never owned one. They're great cars. We have Car Friday every Friday, Paul. We never have issues with Toyotas. It would be so rare. So yeah. 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 Yeah, and hey, if you want to talk to the car guys tomorrow, give us a call. We'll get you on for some advice about different vehicles to look at, okay? Okay. Best to you. All right. Good luck with your kiddo. Bye. Yeah. Anytime we can, it's going to take you a while to maybe learn our different members and whatnot. But if we can give them a referral to make the referral list and the endorsement successful for them, that's what we do, okay? But that's just going to take you some time to learn, okay? Yeah. Okay. And back to. Oh, da da do. Oh, la la la. Where is the help email? So then also what you'll be doing is you'll just be monitoring help email for any new emails coming in, okay? And you can kind of see the different ways I respond. Let me see here. Find a good one to show you. This guy had been trying to get on for a while, and Kelly didn't do a really great job getting him on. So let me show you kind of what I put.
You're going to see more and more things she hasn't been doing.
I know. Yeah, we would love to get you some help. Tom and Mark would love to talk to you about this problem. We've dealt with this a bazillion times. We have experts that can help. What's a good time to get you on the show? See show hours below. So anytime you respond to
Scott's
an email,
still on.
It shows the.
Yeah, he's still on. What are we doing?
Okay, I'll go back to him real quick. I got something to kiss off. I'm gonna kiss him off, not suck him off, kiss him off.
Oh my God.
Well, whatever you want to do, man, we support you.
Oh my gosh.
You remember that I looked at that one Star Spangled or flag shirt one time for this caller. Now I can't stop getting the ads. Not everywhere I look.
That's so funny.
Everywhere I look, I'm getting hit up for these stupid patriotic.
By the way, that guy was with Atlas CPAs. I put Deputy Dollar on that case.
Good. He ordered and never got it, right? Damn.
That's right. Yep.
I don't know why he doesn't just contest it. So you saw my my text to Ramondo, right?
I did.
We just have to come up. We just have to come up with whatever and do it.
Okay.
Yeah, he sounds really nice.
He does.
I'd love to get him back. I'm surprised. I would have had him in for car day and stuff, but I don't think he speaks English well.
I tried getting him in for car day at the beginning.
Yeah,
10
he
times.
didn't want it. Yeah.
Yes.
I think he's intimidated with his English.
It happens sometimes.
Wait a minute.
How you fight through it?
Whatchamacallit went there. Henry. I think Henry used Ramondo.
Did you use?
Yeah.
RKC Automotive, Henry?
Yeah, Ramondo. With your Porsche, I believe you did.
Yeah, I did. Yep.
He's a good guy.
Yep. He did good. He did an oil change for me. I was happy.
But didn't you have issues with that Porsche?
Yeah, I had issues with the car, but not the shop. The shop did great.
Yeah.
Drove it too hard and it didn't like it.
Also, here, under help,
See, if you had a Crown Vic or whatever the hell he has, you wouldn't have had that
And you're
problem.
welcome over time to save them
Town
on
car.
your phone.
You have the
sometimes
town
that's just
car?
easier.
Oh,
That,
okay. I
let's
didn't
say
realize it
Tom
was just a
says
town car,
get,
not just.
Compass
You
Insurance
know what I mean? I
handle
didn't
it.
realize because the newer
See your
town cars
Compass,
are
it's
so
Brian
different. They're
Burns
nice
or
looking. Do you like the
Jeremy,
newer ones or not?
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show, the only show of its kind where we solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. And this hour brought to you by One Clear Choice Garage Doors. Love these people. I'm telling you, if you're looking for any service for a garage door, you won't do better than One Clear Choice Doors. Now, it is One Clear Choice Garage Doors, but online, you can look them up without the garage in it. It's oneclearchoicedoors.com, and all of their prices are there. So they work on the opener or the door, and they're one of the few companies truly factory authorized for the doors. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. I love them. They're great people. 24/7 service, too, if you can't get your door closed at night. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Hey, Scott, I did some research here, and I'm absolutely positive. I also got a text from a guy who said, you're absolutely right, Tom, $200 a month is not the Cobra premium. That's just his share. And even that's a little low. The entire premium is somewhere around $900 a month. The employer's obviously paying something. And I know for a fact that you're not, if you're paying $185 to $190 or $200 for Cobra, you are paying only the employee's portion. And I believe normally when you leave a company, you pay both your share and the company share. In fact, I had my friends over at Integra Insurance. What they do is they usually get people into a less expensive personal plan than paying the Cobra premiums because they're ridiculously high, and it almost never pays to take the Cobra plan. However, in your case, your employer I'll bet your employer's paying at least $600 a month for you. So if you're appealing, saying that you think they should also pick up your $185, I think you misunderstood the offer. When they said they were going to pay 100%, I believe they were talking about 100% of their share. Honest to God, because why would they pay your share? You are paying your share anyway. Why would they pick it up? They wanted to protect you if you were let go after the merger. Well, they are protecting you. They're paying about $600 a month for you. I think you're going to lose, Scott. Honest to God, I really think you're going to lose.
And to be fair, Tom, they're paying probably about $1,500 a month.
How much?
Probably more like what?
How much?
I'd have to say it's a family. I think they're picking up probably $1,500 a month. That could be.
So you're complaining because you're paying $185 for your whole family.
I'm not complaining at all. I am very grateful for where I'm at compared to other people. I just read the agreement as part of the benefit of what I'm going through is that that would be 100% of the Cobra premium.
I don't think so personally, but I might be wrong.
All I would ask is, hey, I don't have any animus. I think I'm well taken care of for compared to most people. Just a phone, like you already did, maybe a phone call to Chevron to say, hey, what's going on here for real? How did you interpret that? Because I could be totally wrong. I've just exhausted my appeals and didn't know what to do next.
We could call, but really, I feel bad about it because it's blackmailing them. They're not going to pick up they're just not going to pick up your share. Scott, even if they interpret it, even if they did not write it properly, they're not going to pick it up. They're just not. I can tell you right now, the fact that they're paying your premium, their share, is an amazing phenomenon. And if I were you, I wouldn't screw with it. The only thing I would do if I were you is and we offered to call, but that was before I knew you were only paying $185. If I were you, the only avenue I would do is add up the year and take them to small claims court and lose, because you're never going to win this. Never. I don't think you have a contract with them. I think that they are being more than generous in their payment, more than generous.
Tom, it could also be that they made a mistake in his favor. So if he starts rocking the boat, they might look further into this
and say, "Wait a minute, we're not even paying that.
We're supposed to pay 182. You're supposed to pay."
No, that's never the case. But they could say, "Why are we picking up any of this?" Because under the law, the employer, the employee has to pay the whole thing. Scott, I thank you for calling, but I don't think we feel comfortable calling him at this point. I think you're stuck with $185 a month. And, by the way, Scott, hold on. Put him back up. I want to ask you something. What are your job prospects? What is your skill set? We ought to put it out there. Honest to goodness. What do you do? What did you do for them?
Hey, Tom, I got to say the good Lord has blessed me. I now just I'm working for a charity, and I'm doing a great work with them, and I can talk to you about that offline.
Oh, cool.
I just love the fact you guys have such a great show, and I don't mind being wrong. I gave you my facts, and you're like, "Hey, Scott, that's not how it works," and that's part of what this show does, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, Scott, you're working for a charity. You don't want to say who it is?
Oh yeah, so Empower the Veterans is the charity I work for.
What do you do? What do you do at Empower the Veterans? That sounds interesting.
Well, right now I'm an events coordinator. Basically, Empower the Veterans is it's a growing charity, so it's a lot of volunteer. And I had a nice severance that was given to me. From,
now, Empower the group Empower the Veterans. I love veterans organizations. There are a lot of charities, Tunnels to Towers or Towers to Tunnels, whatever. There are a ton of them. I just named one, but then there's DAV. There's all kinds of charities for veterans. What does yours do? Does it have a niche?
So our niche is a master philanthropic 501c3 that actually is able to help out all the other charities.
Oh.
So we do specialize in mental health, things like that. But we run tournaments and events nationwide. I have one up here in Winter, Colorado that Stars and Stripes. We've run for 6 years, run 3 golf courses at the same time. We raise a lot of money, not just for our charity, but for other local charities. So we're a big growing deal with a lot of other charities. It's a way that all the charities can get together and
you're kind of like a United Way for veteran charities.
And there's a lot more coming. I'll keep you in the loop of, but yes, it's a very it's an awesome and amazing thing to be able to help not just who we help, but some charities.
Thank you very much, Scott, for all your work and acknowledging your blessings. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Henry Bretz we have from Excel Roofing. And this is a question I got texted, and I don't think Henry can answer it. But I'll bet you get this question. This person needs a new roof, they think, not because of storm damage, because of age. And they're wondering, Henry, what do you think? Should they wait for a storm? I mean, that's weird. I'll bet you, as weird as it sounds, I'll bet you get questions like this, don't you? Henry is with Excel Roofing. Henry, what do you think? What's the coming season? What does it look like? Because you guys have had a lean year.
Yeah, absolutely, Tom. And, a lot of homeowners, they do wait for the storms to come around, but it seems like we get about a hailstorm every other year. And so it's pretty hard to, predict the storm cycle. And if somebody has an active leak, I would recommend them getting a new roof and just going with a financing option. But if they do have a roof that's in pretty good shape, if they want to wait for that hailstorm, I could understand that as well.
Henry, a lot of them are going to be surprised because Compass Insurance Group, by the way, great people, our people at Compass, and they say that eventually insurance companies now, because of how crazy rates are, they're inspecting roofs. And I'll bet you've gotten a call that said, we can't find insurance unless we blah, 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 right? And they're going to have to replace their roof even to keep their insurance. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, we have, and we have been getting a certain number of those calls. The insurance industry is really changing.
Right.
You know, before there was a big discount from upgrading from a class 3 to a class 4, but now we're seeing that that's kind of going away, and we're seeing that discount with a class 4 upgraded to something like a stone-coated steel roof. And Brian Burns, we were talking about that. That's what we're seeing in the industry.
All right, we got more coming up. I'm Tom Martino. Waterpros.net. I can't say enough. A whole house system, $41.95. Listen, what does a softening system do? It keeps all of your appliances and your boilers or anything you have water related healthy. Plus, it keeps you healthy. It keeps your laundry healthy. And they do a complete system for $41.95. You never do better. That's waterpros.net.
You deserve care that's personal and recovery that gets you back to what you love. That's what you'll find at Ortho Colorado Hospital. Ortho Colorado offers the region's most advanced orthopedic and spine surgery care, and it's dedicated to helping each patient reach their individual recovery goals. From advanced orthopedic and spine surgery to personalized treatment plans, our expert surgeons and specially trained nursing staff are here to help you move forward, stronger than ever. Discover why we're Colorado's premier orthopedic hospital. Visit orthocolorado.org. Ortho Colorado Hospital, part of Common Spirit Health.
Hey, do you have leaky windows, drafty, high-energy bills? The perfect time to call K&H Home Solutions, trusted since 1956. Premium windows, siding, doors, and everything else, even roofing kit, energy efficiency, beauty, and added value to your home. Listen, they have more than 125,000 projects under their belt. Think about that. With a 4.8 Google rating. Right now, get 40% off any installation, 0% financing, and no payments for 12 months. 303-421-7100. khwindows.com. Okay. I like talking about this because a lot of people, they want alternative investments. And if you want to be a landlord, that could be a route you take. And Vestera makes it easier. What they do is they help you acquire rental property, manage the rental property, rent it out, insure it, maintain it, and then sell it. That's what they do. They hold your hand through the whole process. And they start by identifying promising properties in markets where equity growth potential is there. Some rents are strong. The economy's strong. Give them a call. See what they have for you. 303-888-3788. 888-3788. VesteraTurnkey.com.
Yay.
Okay. All right.
3.5.
Thank you.
Hey, so I got a special for today.
Okay, good. I'm going to ask you about it.
All right. Awesome. Thank you.
You sounded like the West African guys that try to convince me they are a woman.
Yeah.
Just to, yeah.
So that I will send them $20 for gas so they can come over and make happy boom boom.
Also, the other thing we have is angels for the show.
We love you long time.
Let's say somebody calls. You've heard of CenturyLink, the phone service, right? They're not on our list or anything like that. But if we get a problem for a CenturyLink issue, we have angels for we have certain contacts at certain companies. Excel Energy. Somebody calls because their billing's all screwed up with Excel Energy. Then we might send. They got to always have to talk to Tom or Mark first on the air before we help them, or send it over to our angel, and Mark or Tom will say, yeah, let's send this over to our angel. Sometimes we'll get a call on CenturyLink or Excel, and they don't really find it warranted to reach out to one of our angels for them, okay? So just so you know, we do have a list of angels that we reach out to as well. For now, though, if that comes up, let's say a lady calls and she has a CenturyLink issue, and Tom says, we need to get this over to our CenturyLink angel. Then what you're going to do is tell the caller. You'll have them email us at help@troubleshooter.com. You say, put in the email, in the subject, CenturyLink issue, in as few words as possible, what the problem is today. We don't need your all back and forth for the last 6 months of communication. The general idea of the issue, and then also their contact info, accountant, the name that Excel can look them up for, or CenturyLink, and their account number. and then what they'll do is email that information in. You'll forward it to me so I can get it over to our angels. Okay. So, yep. It could be, sometimes we have angels for dealerships. Like we just landed an angel for Hyundai, McDonald Hyundai, with that guy that came on. Sometimes our deputies have the angels info because they've already reached out to the folks, you know what I mean? But what you'll do is just get the info over to me, but they must put it in writing. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit and type up their whole problem and then ask them for their account. I don't have time for that shit, right? So, yeah, just send us an email with all that information. And if they call you, I heard you help somebody with CenturyLink. Can you help me? Yep, but you got to come on the air first. That's 99% of these calls get on the air first, okay? We don't really help people unless they get on with Tom and Mark first. That's just...
So should I keep offering you coffee or take a break from that so I don't tempt you?
No, it's good. I can do one. Oh, man.
Oh,
we should
wow,
review that hamburger.
Oh, my CenturyLink.
Yeah. I have it written down to do when we get time.
Oh, boy. What am I going to do about that? Ooh, I don't know what I'm going to do about that. Let's see if I have anyone else. Oh dear.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Let's talk about your problems, questions, and complaints. We have a lot happening here. And remember this, okay? If you need an estate plan or a will or anything like that, Dan McKenzie, someone just texted me about it and reminded me. They wanted to know about getting a trust if they need one. You need a trust only if you want to keep things out of the probate. A trust has a trustee, and it passes right through your death, and the trustee takes over for you with whatever's in the trust. So, trusts are cool. They also have plain wills you can do, and a will and a trust combination, of course. McKenzie Law, they're happy to sit down and give you an assessment of what you need. They're really good people. I use them, Dan McKenzie, and that's McKenzie Law, 833-CO Plans, 833-CO Plans. All right, so we have Henry Bretz with us from Excel Roofing. Henry, you mentioned something I want to ask about. You mentioned something about financing for roofs. Somebody asked about that. They heard that part. What kind of financing are we talking about?
Yeah, so we can do financing through our partner is Service Finance, and so a lot of people they'll finance the entire roof, or sometimes it's hard they don't have the money to pay their deductible, so they'll split their deductible on either credit card or finance that as well.
And so, how long are financing for roofs usually? Is it a year, 2 years, 3? Do you know what it is offhand?
Yeah, it's usually about you can do a year. 2 years, 3 years. Those are the standard terms.
Yeah,
and it's pretty similar to like a car loan.
Yeah. Now, there have been people who have taken out equity lines of credit, and then you pay what you want when you want. Nothing wrong with that, so long as you pay it off. Don't stretch it out too long. And that's if you have to get a roof. We don't have a storm event, and you're worried about it, and your insurance company is saying you have to replace it. So you have some specials. What kind of specials do you have?
We do. So Excel, we are running the gutter cleaning special. We're doing a $49 gutter cleaning for homeowners.
$49. Is that for single stories?
Yep, for single story residential. And we are also doing a little spin on this. So for the first 5 callers that are over the age of 80, and we have a couple of stipulations, they need to live in the home on their own, and they can't have any kids living in their basement and having the resident of the house
whatever.
call and not have
in
their
other
kids
words,
call.
you want a legit homeowner living in a home, primary residence over 80. So for the first 5 callers over 80, what?
They'll get a free gutter cleaning. So we'll come out there, clean the gutters, the downspouts. We'll clean out any of that leaf, debris, if there's any dirt
That
built
is
up.
so cool. Okay, so that is for the first 5 callers. Now you got to be, please don't game the system. You got to be over 80, and you have to be it has to be your primary residence, nobody living with you. So in other words, they don't want you living with your kids and your kids getting a free gutter cleaning. So just keep it legit, peep. Okay, over 80. So you're going to get this gutter cleaning, and it's free. And then also for regular people, single family homes, $49. And what about, now that's a great deal right there. What about, excuse me, not single family, single story home. What about multi-story homes? How much? Is it double that, or how do you do that?
So for multi-story, we do have a little bit of different pricing, but we will honor the $49 for all the residential houses.
You mean even ones above 1 story?
Yes, if they're above 1 story, we will still do that.
Oh my God. Okay. So today, people, a special today, $49, which is extraordinary. Gutter cleaning. Come on. And that's for any resident single family home. That's $49. And here's the number: 303-761-6400. 303-761-6400. Now, the first 5 callers to claim it, if you're over 80, it's your primary residence, and you're not living with someone. It's your residence. You're living there alone. You get a free gutter cleaning. The reason we say alone, if you have a grandkid living there or somebody, get their ass out there to clean your gutter. But anyway, I'm just kidding. I don't want to recommend that and they get hurt. But anyway, first 5 callers over 80 living alone, a free gutter cleaning. And that's 303-761-6400. All right. Listen to this. You remember we talked about Auto Savvy, that car dealer, because we had a car problem at the beginning of this show, and that was handled with class. Apparently, this Auto Savvy dealership, they're not good people. I mean, let's face it, they've been sued several times. And Dee, this particular lawsuit you told me about, and this particular one is being covered by Channel 7, but we've had complaints about them as well. And what is their main deal is they rebuild salvaged vehicles. So they're almost asking for trouble.
Yeah, I mean, it's an easy place to make mistakes, right? Because if the insurance company deemed the vehicle too expensive to repair, but you think you can do it cheaper, then that, to me, that would be a really, really thin ice for me to skate up.
Past, what have they been sued for?
Well, we just had, we discussed an interesting case just, maybe a couple of months ago where
we did, yes.
Yeah, where a lady in Denver actually sued them. It went to either mediation or arbitration, actually arbitration, because it ended up being binding. And I think she was awarded something like close to $200,000. They ended up tripling her damages because she bought a car from Savvy, which she alleges, and apparently she successfully alleged this, was shoddily repaired. It's been a while since I read that lawsuit.
Yeah, now this one says that this one was terrible. A wrongful death filing right now on a 17-year-old daughter being killed by a defective airbag replacement in a salvage title car bought from Auto Savvy.
Not just defective, Tom, in the illegal Chinese airbag.
So they had an illegal Chinese cheap airbag, and they're being sued. Their 17-year-old daughter was killed. What a terrible thing. Yeah. The only thing I find wrong with this lawsuit, I'm not throwing stones at anybody, but they should have had Dan Capless law. They should have. No, seriously.
I believe that case is out of Utah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you practice.
Okay. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. Well, but they're suing him here.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think. Yeah, okay. I think. Anyway, this is a lawsuit it says the facts are deeply troubling. The inflator malfunctioned catastrophically, according to this email here. And the explosion caused fatal injuries. And it's not an isolated incident, as there have been multiple similar fatalities across the country involving the same class of defective inflators. Anyway, so they wrote to Channel 7. They wanted coverage on this lawsuit. And this lawsuit stems from the crash. And by the way, I'm reading this off of Channel 7. I'm not taking credit for knowing this. Channel 7 reported on this, but they're not the ones suing, obviously. Anyway, the crash happened in July 2025 in Woods Cross, Utah. A 17-year-old was driving a 2019 Hyundai, and her mother had bought her for her 16th birthday this car. And she was told the car was as good as new. Anyway, there were Chinese airbag inflators. And so the lawsuit was filed in Utah's 3rd Judicial District, alleging the vehicle was previously declared a total loss and sold at auction. Attorneys contend that when the deployed driver's side airbag was replaced, AutoSavvy's repair process resulted in the installation of defective, illegal Chinese airbag inflators. Manufactured by this company in China. Those parts, according to federal regulators, are banned in the United States. So this sounds like a pretty serious case. We should try to get this Utah attorney on.
Oh, that's great. Okay. I'll give him a shout.
Yeah, let's try to do that, because we did try to get the Denver attorney on this suit. I mean, he never called us back.
The guy who actually won the...
Yeah, he never called us back.
I called him. I left him 3 messages. He works at Ramos Law, which was kind of... Yeah.
Okay.
And apparently they do more than personal injury. They do this kind of consumer protection.
This is kind of personal. Well, no, it's not. It wasn't personal injury at that time.
Yeah.
This is personal.
It's
not a defect and all that. All right. Yeah, let's see if we can get a hold of them.
Lawyer right now.
But anyway, this was first reported by Denver 7, but we've had complaints about AutoSavvy we've handled before. And one of the things about AutoSavvy, they make it very clear. Now, I'm not sticking up for them, because, you know, if they're doing things shadily, they deserve to be punished. But they make it clear they're selling salvage vehicles, right?
Oh, yeah, Tom. The first such case I worked was in September of 24. I never heard of AutoSavvy, but I went to their website as a result of it. And right there, it says, we specialize in rebuilt and branded title vehicles.
Yeah.
They make no bones about it.
Walker, let me get you in before the break here real quick. You have a question. If Henry has to take a long time, we'll come back with the answer. What is your question for Excel Roofing, Walker?
Well, I'm just curious. I see all these ads for the spray-on roof coatings going to make your roof last for 15 years and all this. And I'm wondering what your expert thinks about that.
You know what? That is a very good question, and I do have to take a break, and I want to give more time to it. Now, Walker, you have 2 choices. You can stay on the line for follow-up questions, or you can just hang up and listen, and we will address roof coatings coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. K&H Home Solutions also has painting pros. I didn't mention it in the last commercial, but yes, somebody asked, do they have painters? Yes, they do. 303-421-7100.
Yep.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we've had a crash on I-25 northbound coming into downtown near 6th Avenue. The right lane was blocked. They've got it off to the shoulder area. It's a big multi-car chain reaction accident. It is actually backed up all the way to Downing. So pretty solid as you're pushing in through that way. No lanes are blocked, but you might want to keep to the left there as they kind of clear that accident up. Pena's running a little heavy coming out of the airport, 270 a little heavy, and we've got rock scaling underway again at the bottom of Floyd Hill Veteran Memorial Tunnels. Both directions are backed up. With traffic traffic. I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
The only defense attorney that does business this way, you can call him for free legal advice at any time. And then if you decide to hire him, no obligation, it's on a flat rate basis quoted up front for the whole case. LAZZARA, LazaraLegal.com, 303-429-6200. Okay, Sheridan Auto Tech. I love Uncle Kevin talking about defective cars. You won't get one if you let him check it out first. That's what he does. A couple hours, $120. He'll check out a used car before you buy it. Now, that's not all they do. They, of course, will do great maintenance and repairs on your car, including electrical issues. I take my Beamer there instead of the dealer, and I save tons of money. You can too. 303-455-7242, 455-7242, SheridanAutotech.com.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you're so handsome. I want to be with you. But I need gas money, Daddy. I go, well, I don't know how much gas from Ethiopia is going to be, but I don't have that on me right now. No. I mean, Arvada. Get the hell out.
You baby, yeah, baby.
God damn it.
Uh-oh. Are you swearing at me for singing?
No. I said no.
I know
I'm
my
working
singing's
on an
bad,
email.
but I didn't know it was that bad.
Love you, Tommy.
God damn it. Stop singing.
That's funny. Okay. Italicize.
Okay, I found a lawyer.
Cool.
I'm trying to embrace AI. I'm trying to embrace the
I love
AI
it. I
email
love it.
correction.
I love everything. Everything.
I know, Mark does too. He uses it to clean up his emails, and I'm like, I just want people to know it's me. Like, they're, it might not be perfect diction.
I
if
can
you
tell.
will, but
What are
it's
you kidding me?
I'm
I can.
human.
It's done such an improvement for Mark. When he sends me emails, I can tell. Oh shit, this isn't Mark. This is Mark's buddy.
Did you get that email in response to the Lion Solar issue, Tom?
Yeah.
Want to know if you want that caller back on?
I don't know if we need to get him back on, but I can read it.
Okay, yeah, well, I mean, he should know, right?
Yeah, well, why did he say he paid $60,000?
That's why I wondered if you wanted
Okay,
to talk to
yeah,
him again.
maybe we should. You're right about that, Suze. Maybe whatever, next hour maybe, or this hour. I don't know, wherever you can squeeze him in. I don't care.
Okay, well, lines are light. We'll give him a
Okay.
call here. He's available in the next 10 minutes or so we'll give him a call.
All right.
Let's see if he's available. Yeah. And if it's not a good time, tell him we can call him back in a few more minutes.
You emailing that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
That's okay.
I think wings are on my list of approved foods.
Oh, no kidding. Gonna plan a day.
Chicken is a plus.
Yeah, a plan a day for next week in the early week.
You just tell me.
I was going to do it this week, but I just forgot about it because I've been so slammed. But
you always have batches, always?
Almost every day.
Tell him to ask him when he would like to
between
try
5
him
and
again.
7
When
times
he'd
a
like
week.
us to try him again.
It's going to be my dinner, my early dinner today. I love wings.
Yeah.
And it's
No,
tons of good
the solar
fat,
issue.
It's good protein.
No, I know.
No
Light on the stomach.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. We got Suze Major on the phones. Let's talk to Walker. Hey, Walker, I haven't talked to Henry during the break, but I will tell you my opinion of these roof coatings. They're crap. Now, that doesn't mean they won't fix a pinhole leak or two, but they're really not, in my opinion, no substitute for a roof itself. Have you gotten quotes on it, Walker, on what it would cost?
No, I just see the ads for it, and the guy gets up there and he sprays the stuff and says it's supposed to last for 15 years and all this stuff. And
I'm not sure an insurance company, I don't know if an insurance company would pay for it, but if you're saying, look, we need a roof and this is a good alternative, I don't know. I definitely want to know the price. Henry, what is your take? Have you looked into these coatings? You would think, being at Excel Roofing, they're a major competitor nowadays to all roofers because they offer a cheap alternative.
Yeah, we hear about these things all the time. People, they see the ads and they want to know. To answer your question about the insurance, we don't see much of a discount or any kind of
No, I don't mean a discount. I don't mean a discount. I mean, instead of what do I mean?
A replacement.
Yeah, it's cheap.
So they want a full new roof. And so usually these products, it's like Roof Max or greener shingles. It's usually made out of some kind of soybean oil or some sort of oil that seeps into the asphalt. And the whole point is to restore and rejuvenate the flexibility, reduce crackings, help granule loss, all this kind of stuff. So they're advertised for that 5 to 15 years. They usually cost about $2,000 to $4,000, but they realistically last, like the spray, it usually lasts about 3 years, and it doesn't really fix any of the underlying issues. So
now let me explain something. This pisses me off, and it brings up another topic. And I don't mean to interrupt you, but I looked this up on Gemini, and it says, yes, roof coatings are highly effective at extending the life of a roof. When applied to a structurally sound but aging roof, a high-quality coating can add 10 to 20 years of service life. They function by creating a seamless, waterproof membrane that shields underlying materials from environmental degradation. Now, listen to this. There's a link here. They got every single word of this. This is AI telling me all the virtues of this. And there's a link, and it comes directly from the company that sells them. Now, come on. So you can put anything you want about a product you sell, and AI, Gemini, is going to call it fact? Come on.
I mean, how Gemini is going to determine what's fact and what's not unless it reads
go out to the marketplace and get a lot of opinions on it, because I've asked before about things and it's given me the pros and cons. I've asked about annuities. I've asked about other investments. I've asked about car stuff. I've asked about all, and it didn't give me just negative or positive. It gave me both. This one, all it's giving me is positive. I wonder every single thing is glowing reports. They have more glowing reports too. By the way, it's the key to shingle longevity, and every one of them is from a company that sells one of their products.
That
sucks. Come on, this is I call this a disservice. Now, I don't mind them saying, it could work, it does. Some people say this, some people say that. See, Henry, somebody would look up Gemini and say, Henry, why should they believe you over this? Have you seen them fail? Have you seen these coatings fail? How do you know they don't work? That really, and I'm serious now, that's what they're going to ask.
It's kind of hard to argue with Gemini, but I think if people
it's easy to argue with them because they're taking at gospel the salespeople.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about it, if it's a spray, if you have any kind of leaks or any kind of nails popping, tears, it's not just going to magically fix the roof, right? I mean, most roofs, they have some kind of structural damage, and any kind of spray,
and that's why this said,
like lotion.
That's why this said, if it is a structurally sound roof, it can add to aging shingles. That might be true. I mean, they're not claiming to fix tears, Now, listen to, and again, I'm not promoting this. I'm just saying, look, I can't believe Gemini is extolling its virtues.
Well, do you think someone found a way to game the system and trick AI, especially
and that brings up this. Yeah. Listen to this. The article is from a famous hacker, not a famous hacker. He's a hacker.
Okay.
He's only known in hacker circles.
Okay.
I hacked ChatGPT and Google's AI Gemini. It only took 20 minutes.
Oh.
Now, how did you hack it? I'm going to tell you this story because I've always contended that AI is not the end all, and it's starting to concern me a bit. Only because they should give a balanced report, and they tend not to. They tend to latch on to the most authoritative, meaning not authoritative with evidence and testing and clinical trials and background. Authoritative meaning the algorithm is the way it sounds. If it's authoritative and uses the right words, and if it's placed in the right places, and a lot has to do with Google's placement and other search engines, AI tends to believe it. That's why this guy was able to hack into it. You're going to want to hear how he did it. I'm Tom Martino. We'll talk about that. But first, we're going to take all of your calls coming right up.
All right.
Wait till you hear
Now,
this. I mean,
impact traffic.
It's scary.
Yeah, we've had
it's
a crash
scary.
on I-25 northbound coming into downtown near 6th Avenue. The right lane was blocked. They've got it off to the shoulder area. It's
not as scary as Shannon.
Accident. It is actually backed up all the way to Downing.
That's funny, Tom.
In through that
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
No lanes are blocked.
I only have 10 minutes to put up with you.
Got to clear that accident up.
The clock is ticking.
270, a little heavy, and we've got rock scaling underway again at the bottom of Floyd Hill Veteran Memorial Tunnels. Both directions are backed up. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Brad vs. Everyone podcast.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You may think that Fix It, all they do is the extreme clean tune and check because I promote it so much, but they want you to get introduced to the company, and it's only $39 for new customers. That's why they do it. They take apart your furnace, they clean it, every nook and cranny, they adjust it, they tune it, they add life and efficiency. They want you to be happy, then you'll call them because they do plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. And they'd rather fix it than replace it. They're great people. 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com.
Live show.
Fabulous.
If they're calling a radio show, so it's implied that they know they're coming on the air. But if you think of it, don't get into it. This is a live show. You're going on.
Yeah, and by the way, that's what Kelly used to do. I used to listen to her. She'd say, now you understand.
Actually, Dragon even said that yesterday. Really, you don't have to when they call in.
I listened to her. Listen, she would say this. Now, are you sure you want to put this out on the radio? I mean, she would discourage people. I swear to God, she was the worst.
Tom.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
No, Tom, you're overstating it. She said, "Are you sure you want to talk to Tom?"
Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So if they're calling in, Dragon's right. It's implied they know they're going on a radio show, okay? But when we're calling out or emailing, we got to make sure they know they're coming on. You don't have to say, just say, you're going on the live show. What? This is a radio show? Yep, that's how we get our problems solved. Do you want to come on? Don't argue with them. You know what I mean? So, yeah, just you'll kind of get your groove on that.
I miss my work wife.
Sorry, I'm a pain in the ass.
No, I miss my girl. Did she take her little round heating pad?
Is it down there? Yeah, it's still down there.
Oh my God!
She couldn't get in the building anyway.
I know, but she left an imprint on that heating pad that she was sitting on. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Do you know the art form bas relief? It's a bas relief. You know, that's 3D paintings that are like 3D.
Okay. Last week you were calling it a taco warmer.
That's exactly what it is. She'd sit on that thing. Are you heating up dinner for Adam? What are you doing?
Oh my God.
He's sick. He should be in HR jail.
Oh my God.
I swear.
Dude, I've had so many HR Zoom meetings.
Oh, I bet HR loves you.
Screwheads.
Shannon's a liability. Oh my God.
That's funny.
For personal reasons, I'm going to take that heating pad with me.
As like a little memento or memento.
Gonna hang it in the van.
Oh, Shannon. Jesus. Girl Friday's gonna be like, why'd I let my kid go down there?
She knew.
She knew. You're corrupting my son.
God, she'd heard the times that I'd actually cuss at her. You know, dog cuss Kelly off the air. Fucking retard. Poor thing. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm reading your stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
Oh man. Show's going by fast. Yesterday was so busy too.
Mm-hmm.
At once. It happens.
Tom, just for planning purposes, do you want to do this Alliant roof solar deal or garden solar deal?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Awesome. Are you going to read the email to him?
Ooh.
Oh, I got to
think-
get
I
that
told
ready.
Brooke.
I'm sorry. I got to get that ready. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it. Thank you for reminding me. Oh. Suze, have you heard from you know who since she left?
Nope.
Okay,
Only that she's mailing me my keys
good.
for the office and the filing cabinet.
Here.
Hey, I want to go to Jeff. Jeff, you called and said that you contracted with Alliance Roof and Solar a year ago, and basically they've done nothing. And you said you gave him 60 grand down. How did you make that payment?
I got a loan through Mosaic.
Because they say they haven't been paid anything on the project.
Yeah, it went to. I sent you the email. There's plenty of email that shows all of it.
Okay. Here's what they said. He
and
hasn't.
forth. It
Hold
shows
on.
the
Here's.
60,000.
Let me explain. I want them to have their say since you had yours. They say he hasn't paid us. It's $625,000 for the project, and he can't pay deposits to keep the project going. Or wait. It says he can't pay any more deposits to keep the project going. So maybe you did pay. I don't know. That can go both ways. It says he hasn't paid us. Oh, I know what they mean. I think they mean you haven't paid them beyond the initial deposit. That's probably what they mean. They said it's $625,000 project and he can't keep it going with payments. Also, he's waiting for a grant. And he can't pay without those grant funds. He was depending on those grant funds. Okay, so he has to wait until the grant is approved. And I'm not going to do anything until the grant is approved. We would love to get paid and get this thing done. It would be another great project for us to add to our book of completed projects. So here's what she's saying. You did pay, but you can't afford to pay anything more right now. and you're waiting for the grant. So that's why they haven't done anything.
So that is partially correct. There was supposed to be the 60,000 went to a nonprofit. That nonprofit was then supposed to turn in tax credits, and there was supposed to be a check coming back to me to help pay for the rest of the project. And that is true. We don't have grant funds.
Okay.
So
Okay.
if there's no grants ever going to happen, the project needs to be canceled. And
now,
if the
I would
project
agree
is
with that.
canceled,
I
what
would
happens?
agree. I would agree that if you can't pay and it's not going to go through, I don't know what the provisions were on that $65,000 down. I don't know what it was. What were the conditions on that payment? Do you know?
Yeah, it was supposed to go to, and I've sent you all the email. And
Yeah,
the
I
contract.
haven't. I just trust me. I haven't had time to go through it.
Yep.
That's why I'm asking you. Go ahead.
Sure, fair enough. It went to a nonprofit that was going to fund the project, providing we got the REAP grant.
Okay, so they would fund the
None of that's gonna
project,
happen.
and then you would get, and so they would get the tax benefits and pass them on to you.
Correct.
Okay. Now, here's what I want to know. Here's what I want to know. You just said that the nonprofit was contingent on getting a REAP grant. Is that right?
I don't know that 100%. I know the money supposedly went to the nonprofit. The nonprofit was they were the ones buying the tax credit.
Got it. Now, if they don't, here's what I want to know. What were the conditions? Do you have a written agreement? Like if the whole thing goes south and you can't get a grant, you don't lose your 65 grand, do you?
I didn't think so. According to the email, I did not. According to the emails that we had back and forth,
then maybe you might just want to ask for a refund and cancel the whole damn thing.
I did 5 or 6 emails and I got no response. That's why I called you.
Okay, Suze, I guess that's where we stand right now. I don't think Brooke is saying they weren't paid. I think Brooke is saying the guy can't pay any more money and they can't work until he does. But here's what I don't understand. If he's waiting for a grant. What happens to the $65,000 if he doesn't get the grant? That's what I want to know. We're going to try to find this stuff out. And we appreciate you calling. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. We got Major Marc Mager will be in and out. We got Suze Major. We got Deputy D. We got Excel Roofing in the house, Henry Bretz. We'll talk about AI hacking. You won't believe it, coming up as well.
How does
So I have a follow-up.
work? He says he's tried asking to cancel and get refund.
Susan's the best. She types. She speaks as she types.
I'm a talker typer. I talk and type. You know exactly who I'm emailing, what I'm saying.
Yes.
Can't get hasn't.
Haven't you ever seen that as a plot point in a movie or something, or as a motivator? Where they're like, if you contact me again, it's like a normal person doesn't accept. Suze does let you know, so the camera.
Unless I'm mad. If I'm mad, I'm not talking.
So
I'm just typing away.
So the camera doesn't have to come around and see the screen. She'll just tell you.
My gosh. I'm a talker typer. You could clear line 2. He hung up.
Oh, he not like. No, he not like answer.
Special, just like the other dozen that have been played today.
JR from the road. Kelly quit. That's really all there is to it. She just quit.
And it wasn't my fault.
Not this time.
Okay, let's try Carolyn again. She's the one who held yesterday for the vandalized vehicle. They put something in her gas tank. And so she's when it's a brand new vehicle. So let's give her a try. Here's her.
Mark at home?
Well, a little bit.
Carolyn.
Okay.
No answer still? Oh, we're at the top of the hour. Oh, Dragon's here.
Hi.
Oh, God.
You're too busy talk typing.
I'll try not to screw it up as bad as Shannon.
That was pretty good today. I'm kind of proud. Kind of proud. Have a great rest of your day.
He's getting his other stuff.
He moves in and moves out.
He moves in and out.
Hey, there he is. How's it going? I'm having a stroke. You want to shake my hand or what? I'm having a stroke. Wow, you're not even moving your arm. I'm having a stroke. Are you okay?
Okay, it's probably a good time to hit the head real quick.
Are you having a seizure? I'm having a stroke. When someone is having a stroke, they may not be able to say it with words, but their body language will tell you loud and clear. I'm having a stroke. You just need to know the sudden signs. Look for FAST, F-A-S-T. F, face-drooping. A, arm weakness. Or S, speech difficulty. Then T, time. Time to call 911 immediately, because the sooner they get to the hospital, the sooner they'll get treatment. And that can make a remarkable difference in their recovery. Know the sudden signs. Face, arm, speech, time. Spot a stroke fast. Visit strokeassociation.org. Brought to you by the American Stroke Association and the Ad Council. KHOW News Time, 12:03.
A bill aimed at banning 3D printed guns and rapid fire devices now heads to the state Senate after passing the Colorado House. State Representative Andy Bosanecker sponsored the measure, saying state law needs to keep up with advancing technology.
And yet you have no idea as to how to enforce it.
Ever so easy to print what we define as firearm components in the bill. Usually everything from a large capacity magazine to a rapid fire device like a switch or a fuse.
And are you going to go door to door and ask everybody if they've printed one recently?
Becoming more common, in part because of how accessible 3D printers have become. And Denver's about to donate dozens of bison to several Native American tribes. Meanwhile, the Bento Johnson Park is part of Denver's park convent.
Okay. Dragon, I ran a 9-minute mile this morning.
Ouch.
Yeah, then I ran a 10-minute mile.
No.
Then I ran an 11-minute mile.
No.
I almost started crying. I was so proud of myself.
Cardio sucks. It's almost as bad as yoga.
What's that? Do you run?
No.
Oh, no, I do. You run? Well, I did this morning. Usually I jog. Usually I trot. Oh, yeah. Well,
it's like yoga. It's
I
terrible.
couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God.
Yoga.
I love yoga.
No, you're standing there doing nothing, but you're in pain.
Yoga's the best. It's your thing.
Uh-huh. You're sitting there, this sucks. Why am I doing this? Oh, this is terrible. Let me do one of these. Let me grab my butt. No.
You haven't missed a workout day in how many days now?
5 years.
Not one workout day. He puts it on his. Look at this.
I can tell you exactly.
See, I used to work out. I'd stop.
You're young. You have time. My days are numbered.
2,068 days.
All of his workouts that he does.
Because I'm fat and I don't want to be fat.
I'll chase you with an axe. It's a win-win.
Yeah, but I don't like cardio.
Oh, okay.
It's the worst.
Henry, you doing okay in there? He must not be offline.
Preoccupied.
That's okay.
Henry?
hit the offline button.
Oh, it's a little late now.
Oh, it's 20 seconds.
I
You
think
doing
Sue's
all
wa-
right in there?
Yes.
Just
Yep.
checking in. Let me know if you need something.
All
You're
right.
awfully quiet.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Minecraft? It's Roblox now.
What?
Did I hear
asking if
Deputy
you're
Doc
playing
in there? Is
Minecraft.
Deputy Doc in there?
Oh.
Deputy Doc's in there.
I don't play
I didn't
any
even
video
know
games
that.
or watch any TV.
I didn't even know
Yeah,
that.
he's super busy.
Where have you been?
Doc, I'm sorry, brother.
What do you think the real reason is? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. Well, come around.
Mark's back.
Can Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
And turn down your speakers.
It's the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. Major Marc Mager joins us again. We got Major Suze Major on the phones. As I say, the original gangsters, the Three Musketeers fighting for you. Let's and of course, then we got Henry Bress from Excel Roofing in the house helping us. We have Deputy D here over at the ranch with me, and then any deputies in house. Deputy, who's in the studio? Any deputies along with Henry? What do we got? Anyway,
We've got Deputy Doc today.
Deputy Doc, welcome.
He's very busy.
Would someone hold a mirror under his nose, please?
Hey, this hour brought to you by Gravina's. Gravina's has what, Mark? The greatest windows. 50 lines of windows, siding, and doors. That's Gravina's 303 Gravina, 303 Gravina, or gravinas.com. Hey, let's talk to Dennis. Dennis, welcome to the show. Our number is 303 Martino, 303-627-8466, or 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hi, Dennis. What's going on, sir?
Hi. Can you hear me, Tom?
I can hear you, sir. Yes, I can.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for taking my call. I'm calling from Pueblo, and I've got back issues, and I'm looking for a neurosurgeon on your referral list that does good back surgeries.
Okay, we don't have a lot of doctors on a referral list in healthcare stuff. There's all kinds of legal reasons, but what I want to say is this: I can help you personally. I went through back issues. I want to ask a few questions though first. What back issues do you have?
Sure. Okay. Well, I've had 3 back surgeries before, and I just came from the doctor's office here in Pueblo, and unfortunately, we really don't have any.
Just tell me your issues right now. What is wrong with your back right now? Just tell me that part.
Okay, L4, L5,
Yeah.
and L5S1.
Okay.
I've got issues right there.
Let me ask you
And
something.
They determined that I needed
Just
surgery.
some real quick. I don't need to know all that. Here's what I want to know. Well, you told me everything right there. I want to know this. Have you ever? This is a really critical question. Have you ever had? You said you had spinal surgery before. Have you ever had fusion?
I have not, and that's
Thank
what they
God.
suggest.
Thank God. Fusions fail. Fusions don't work. They only work for a little while. And then you have what's called adjacent disc disease. So it's good. What kind of spinal surgery have you had in the past?
I've had twice. I've had total decompression
Good.
of
Okay.
L1, 2,
All right.
3, 4, 5, and L5S1.
Okay, so you have some major problems and it may not help, but I had a procedure and I highly recommend it called TOPS, TOPS. It's by Premia Spine. If you go to Premia, Premia, Premia Spine, and believe it's premiaspine.com. But the name of the thing is TOPS. It stands for something, TOPS. Now, what that is it is an implant in your spine that takes the place of fusion. It's not fusion, but you could look at it as it does join two discs, two facet joints together and bypasses the painful one. They cut the painful one out. So where you have the subluxation of the nerve, the squeezing of the nerve, they take that out and put this titanium implant from a facet to facet, where the painful one has been taken out. So they would do your L4 and 5 or whatever your worst level is. Now, here's the problem with tops. First of all, I had it and I'm 100% pain-free. Thank God, because if I had to go through cancer and also have back problems, it would have been terrible. Here's the thing about the top surgery. They're not yet approved for multiple levels. Even though in Europe and stuff they're doing them, they're not approved in America yet for multiple levels, and because they're just for various reasons. But what they can do, there's a number of different options. They can do them in different levels if you have different problems, or they can do something which is really creative. They do if you have a lot of area all in one spot, but many levels, not just one, not just L4, 5, but they're all like a piano. You just have bad discs. What they can do is they can do a fusion in the middle and then put the top implant on the top and bottom. Now, what that does is that allows the fusion to relieve the nerve pressure in the middle, and the tops on the top and bottom relieves the discs so you don't get that adjacent disc disease. I'm telling you all this because if you did research, you're going to run across all of this. So they either do tops in two different areas, or they do tops on the top and bottom of a fusion, which makes the fusion more successful. Now, if you want to know who I used, I can tell you who I used. I can also tell you that there are other surgeons approved for the procedure as well. But I would stay away from the one-trick ponies. I would stay away from the doctors that only do fusion, and most of them do. They do a decompression surgery and they do fusion. I would stay away from them just because if fusion is not good. Okay, so I use Dr. Joshua Beckman. Joshua Beckman, Beckman.
Okay.
If you Google him, you'll find him.
And he's in Denver.
He's in Denver, and he moved. He used to be at St. A's, but his practice moved. And you can find him at neurosurgery1.com. Neurosurgery1.com. And that's neuro. I said neuro. It's neuro. Neurosurgery1.com. Dr. Joshua Beckman. Okay. Great guy. He's a neurosurgeon. Again, my preference on some of these nerve issues is to have a neurosurgeon as opposed to an orthopedic doctor. I'm not throwing stones at orthopedic doctors, but in some cases, they're carpenters, and what you really need is more of a technician. That's just, just for these particular tiny back problems. Did I hear someone chime in? No?
Okay, well, I appreciate it.
Okay. Thank you very much for calling. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. John, what's going on with Geico?
Hey, Tom. So I got in an accident February 17th and got a rental car. And on the 28th, they stopped paying for my rental car.
Who did?
I just spoke with an adjuster. Geico did.
Now, whose fault was it? Is this your insurance paying for the rental, or is it the other parties?
I didn't have the other parties. It was the other party's fault, but I didn't have their information, and I needed a rental, so I just rushed through my own insurance.
When was the accident? When was the accident?
February 17th.
Okay, and what happened? I just need to know this. What happened?
In the accident, a gal ran a stop sign, and basically I T-boned her as she came through the intersection there.
Okay. All right. So now, why did your insurance? Why did they stop paying? Is it possible you got to the end of your coverage?
No, I've got $35 a day. up to 1,050 max, but she's telling me since my car was totaled, I only get 72 hours.
What?
Nowhere
Wait,
in my policy does it say that.
wait. I know why they're telling you that. Because when it's totaled, you have to make up your mind and get a payment. And if you did you get the payment yet from the totaled amount?
No, not yet. They just finally got me.
And who's totaling you? Is this your collision coverage or the other party's coverage?
Yes. My collision.
Okay, why aren't you going with the person at fault?
I didn't have the information at the time, and I really needed a rental car to get to work.
I'm not talking about the rental car. I'm talking about the collision coverage for totaling your car. Who's going to pay that?
Geico.
Okay, so you're going through your own insurance for your own collision coverage to total your own car. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, why aren't you going to the other party?
Can I still do that, or?
Well, what are you letting them go completely? I mean, did you have any injuries? I mean, what are you doing, John? I mean, is the other party doing anything?
I just got a text message from State Farm with their claim number for our accident.
Good. Now, let me explain this to you, John. They should be paying for your rental car if they're at fault, okay? And that's just one thing they should pay for. They actually should also replace your car. But let me explain something, and this is what's puzzling me with Geico. Technically, they're right. When they total out a car, you only have 3 days, 72 hours for a rental car because they figured they paid you, they're done with you. But they haven't paid you. So the 3 days doesn't start ticking. My question is, have they made you an offer that you've been negotiating? Because then they will start the 3 days counting. What is your situation? Did they simply stop paying, or did they make you an offer for a total?
No, I haven't heard anything from anyone.
Then who said your car? Okay, you haven't heard anything. Then how do you know your car's totaled?
Well, yeah, I did speak with the gentleman in the total loss department, I guess it is.
And did they say, and they said they're going to stop paying for your rental car?
Yep. And he did say that they were going to issue a check as soon as they got title for $14,000 and some change.
And are you acceptable with that price? Are you happy with that price?
Yeah, I looked up on KBB, and it looked like, in good condition like mine was, it was about $15K. So it's in the ballpark.
Okay, but here's the deal. They have to include sales tax too.
Okay.
And here's another thing you need to know. They should not count that 3 days until they issue you a check. Actually, they're wrong. They're wrong. Okay? They really should not hold that against you at all. Okay? I don't understand what's going on.
Because I can't buy another car until I get that money in my hand. So
that's it. Yeah. So that part doesn't make sense to me. Did you tell them that you haven't been paid yet? They still need to cover your rental car.
Yes, and she just stuck to her gun, saying, she even bumped it out because it was supposed to end on the 26th. She bumped it out to the 28th. That's as far as they're going to go.
Okay. That's a whole separate issue. You got two issues here.
Yeah.
The first issue is the other party should be paying it. Why don't you contact them and get them to pay it? Even the part, as soon as you're stopped paying, they should pick it up. Have you asked them for rental car coverage?
No, I just got that text message letting me know that State Farm was the other insurer.
That's what I want you to do first. Ask them to start paying for your rental car. Tell them that you're going to need your rental car for a few days until you're paid out. But this is all ass backwards anyway. You went to your collision coverage first. Now, they may try to collect on it, but you should have really gone to State Farm for your total. You really should. You should see what they offer you for your car and get your rental coverage through them. That's what you do first. Then call us back if you have a problem. Your problem really isn't with Geico so much right now. I just can't believe that you didn't go to the other party and insist on your rights. You let them off the hook completely. I got to take a break. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Renew Home Innovations. You'll have the lowest price for furnace replacement, bar none. 303-904-2000, 303-904-2000.
I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, and I've seen the wrong way to sell precious metals. Tangled necklaces, mismatched earrings, broken watches, coins. The wrong way is not knowing who you can trust. That's why I recommend David Ellis Jewelry on 3rd and Clayton. He'll weigh it and pay it. He'll even buy your fine jewelry and diamonds. I've known him 40 years. It's time you get to know him. 2640 East 3rd Avenue. That's 3rd and Clayton. 303-322-8779. 322-8779.
All right. I want to tell you about, who should I tell you about right now? I'm going to tell you about Gravina's, and I'll tell you why. They have such a vast selection. That's not the only reason, though. They also have heritage, been around more than 65 years, started by the granddad, taken over by the son, Larry, and then his son, Nick. It's a family affair. They've even trademarked the name Gravina, 950 West Evans. If you want windows, siding, and doors, and you want a great company and great prices, you want Gravina's. 303-GRAVINA, 303-GRAVINA, or gravinas.com.
Those are our endorsement people.
Hey, Tom?
Yes, sir.
Wouldn't Geico just subrogate it to State Farm?
Yes. But what I'm saying is he wouldn't run into this problem right now. They would still have to pay him is all I'm saying. They should really, he should really insist that those mothers keep paying him.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, they're going to subrogate. You damn right they are.
That won't count on his,
no,
it won't be a strike against him, right?
It should not be, no. It should not be.
So let me ask you this. So let's say that Geico tries to subrogate it, and State Farm, let's say Geico wants, I'm going to just $1,000, and State Farm says, okay, you know what, we're going to give you $500. You don't like it, take it to court. If the payment isn't full, does it still not count against him?
It doesn't count against him at all if he wasn't at fault.
Okay. So regardless of the payback.
As long as there was an at-fault party, that's right.
Right. Okay.
Even if 100% of it came out of his collision coverage, it doesn't count against him if he's not at fault.
Okay, right. Okay.
But see, he T-boned her. I mean, he's saying she ran the stop sign. Maybe she did, but that's going to be, I don't know if they are taking responsibility. He seemed like it was a foregone conclusion, but I'm not sure of that.
We should ask him if he has a dash cam.
Yeah, that's true, though. That's a good one. I wonder if he does. Do you have a dash cam, Doc?
Oh, absolutely.
You do? I don't have one.
As soon as I bought my, my new car, within a week I had a dash cam put in.
Wow.
Because listen to what Fuller says. It's foolproof. If you get into an accident, it's not your fault. You have concrete evidence.
It is foolproof. You're right.
For $150, you're saving thousands of dollars and all that headache that goes to trying to prove your claim. I tell everybody to get a dash cam.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Do you have one in your car?
No, I do not. Actually, I do not.
You need to get one.
I know it.
Go to Car Toys, buy one, have them put it in, and for a couple $100, especially, you have a very valuable car.
Well, it's depreciated, Mark, but it's valuable.
Yeah.
Hell.
It's certainly worth more than the cost of a dash cam.
You know what? I'll tell you this. I can't believe how much it depreciated. Honest to God. So what year is it? It's a 2022. So it's a 2022. I paid $112 for it. And I got 112. And it's worth about JFR car says 50. So that's
wow, it's depreciated almost 50%.
Yeah. Oh no, it is 50%.
Wow.
The G-Wagon didn't depreciate that much, did it?
I got what I paid for it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Those G-Wagons just don't depreciate.
No, the G-Wagon's a whole different animal. But I lost so much fucking money, and that so the thing that pisses me off is that if I trade it or sell it, I've solidified those losses forever. If I just keep running the shit out of it, that's all.
Well, that's what you need to do.
Why? Why solidify my loss? Why not just keep it? I mean, it's a beautiful. Listen, it drives beautiful. It's a beautiful car to drive, and it's luxurious and everything. I'm just pissed that first it's boring, of course, but it's also depreciated so much. It's boring though. It is a boring car. So that's just.
Mark, are you there? Mark?
I'm here and gone and back, but right now I'm here.
Please check my email from me to you and Chris. I need clarification for that order.
Okay.
Hey, so how often do you have to replace the hamsters in your car, Dimitri?
Trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
He was talking. Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, let's talk to you about your problems, questions, complaints. But first, Henry, I want to remind people, the first 5 callers, did you get those already, or do I still promote it? Henry?
We did get the first 5 callers. So the offer was the first 5 people over the age of 80 that they call themselves would get a free gutter cleaning, and we did get those 5 callers, but we are still running the promo for a $49 gutter cleaning. This time it's on single family homes. If you call us, we will come out there, clean your upper gutters, your downspouts, make sure all the water's flowing for just $49. This is normally like
it's
$200.
Incredible.
$300.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, we were talking about this thing about roof coatings, okay, with Henry. And, somebody asked, do they work? And can you do it instead of a roof? And I looked it up on AI, and Gemini says, yes, they're highly effective in extending the life of the roof when applied to a structurally sound but aging roof. That just means an old roof. If it's had hail damage or tears or rips or anything like that, it's not going to work. Wind damage will not. Well, it might work for wind damage, right, Henry? I don't know.
No, because the asphalt on the back of the shingle, it adheres to the fiberglass.
Okay.
And so it's on the other side of the shingle.
Okay, so you can't do it if you have wind damage or hail damage, but if you have a structurally sound roof that's just aging, it'll extend the life according to AI. Now, every single source goes to the people selling it. There's not one negative thing said about it in this AI thing. Now, when it comes, that's what bothers me about AI. You can hack it, okay? These people, every one of them is a big company that sells the product. They quoted them word for word on UV protection, leak prevention, thermal stress, material reinforcement. They've quoted them on 10 to 20 years, on creating a seamless waterproof membrane, on shielding the underlying materials from environmental degradation. They were literally quoting all of the people selling it. So is that artificial intelligence? Shouldn't that go out and say, but there are some people who don't believe in them? Now, listen, I don't know really what the truth is. I don't know, okay? I don't know. As Henry said, they might work on sound roofs that simply are old. But I don't know what it costs compared to a roof replacement. And I certainly would let my insurance buy a full roof. But if you're just trying to keep your roof from being replaced, I don't know what the coatings do, but it brought up the topic of hacking AI. And there is a guy who proved he could do it. He says now he's listed that he can eat, or now this was a few weeks ago, it might have changed. He can eat more hot dogs than any person on earth. Okay? And that's what ChatGPT and Google Gemini have been telling anyone who asks. He found a way for AI to tell lies. And he says he's not the only one. People who have the wherewithal can basically get the results they want from AI. Now, I did it on a minor level. I wrote some stuff about myself. It showed right up. And it didn't say it was me saying it. Okay. Talking about how handsome and stuff I was. Okay. Perhaps you've heard that chatbots make things up. Okay. It's true. It's a problem. Now, I'm reading from his notes. There's an issue that people need to know about and serious consequences when you're trying to build accurate information. Now, especially for a term paper, a white paper, whatever, a growing number of people have figured out a trick, how to make AI tools tell you whatever you want them to. It's easy. It says you manipulate these artificial intelligent brains. You give them biased information. So people who depend on them could possibly be depending on wrong information. The biased information could mean all kinds of stuff. Now, to demonstrate it, this guy said he did the dumbest stunt of his career to prove it. He made ChatGPT and Google's AI search and Gemini tell users that he's the best hot dog eater. It turns out that it came up when people asked about hot dog, who can eat the most hot dogs. Now, I think he did this a while ago. But what he did was this. He wrote an article about how he is the best hot dog eater. And he says he used certain words to trick them. He won't give the exact formula because he said he doesn't want it to happen. He reviewed dozens of AI tools, and he basically did this article, okay? And because he did this article and he did it in a very specific way, and he put it he made it look like a legit article, AI picked up on it. And when it came time to find out about it, he went in. When you talk to the chatbot, it brought him up as the best hot dog eater. I was trying to find the article as I'm talking. Okay, I spent 20 minutes writing an article. Now there's a link to the article, and I will give you this this website so you can look it up yourself. He did it on his personal website, and the article was called "The Best Tech Journalist at Eating Hot Dogs." Every word is a lie. I claimed without evidence that competitive hot dog eating is a popular hobby among tech reporters, and based on my ranking on the 2026 South Dakota International Hot Dog Championship, which doesn't exist, I ranked myself #1. I made up times and dates. Then I listed a few fake reporters who gave me, and some real ones who gave me permission as other hot dog eaters. In less than 24 hours, the world's leading chatbots were blabbering about my world-class hot dog skills. When I asked about the best hot dog eating techs, Google parroted the same gibberish in their search engines. So this guy simply did an article that looked legit, and it was unique. It was like tech journalists that compete in hot dog eating contests. So therefore, he was able to zero in on that. But he said that many companies have found that doing fake articles and blogs will trigger AI to quote from them. He said, I asked multiple times to see how responses changed. Gemini didn't bother to say where it got the information. It just quoted it as gospel. All other AIs linked to the article. They rarely mentioned that there was only one source. They made it sound like they searched the whole internet. So you always have to, it says anybody can do this. There are no guardrails. You can make an article on your own website, like the best waterproof shoes for 2026. You can put your own brand in there, even the number of shoes sold, and you get credibility. So the more realistic the article sounds and the more statistics you quote, the more likely it will be picked up by AI bots. Can you believe this? Now he goes on to tell very specifics on what to include in an article. I thought he didn't do that, but he does. He actually does that. So in the race to get ahead, in addition to SEO, companies are now lying to AI. Think about that. They're lying to AI. Now, that's why when you read about roof coatings, I'm not saying they're all lies, but when you read about roof coatings, guess what? You're going to see companies extol all the virtues of these roof coatings. Anyway, I just found it fascinating that you can just hack them. And he says it's becoming as ubiquitous as SEO. Everybody's doing it. So there
Tom,
you go ahead, sir.
I think this is pretty similar, though. Do you remember I wasn't around, but in the 80s, Trump called the news and was pretending to be a journalist to feed them information. That's the rumor.
I think I heard about that. But you know what? There have been you're right. If you go back in time, there have been people who fake stories, fake news, and the media picked up on it. But now the fact that AI picks up on it, that's the scary thing. You see, with Google, it would pick up on everything, positive and negative. But now with AI, it takes a position almost and says, here's what, these are great. Here's the best alternative. And it actually gives you an authoritative answer that leads you to believe it's real. Okay, I know I'm behind times. We've got to take a break. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up. How much? It doesn't matter.
6.
Okay, I'm just going to take it slow right here. I'll tell you, man, that just are you blown away by it? Are you blown away by it?
No,
Come on, no.
No, it's a natural way for the market to react to something that's viewed as a really good search engine. And AI is just inexperienced to the extent that it's naive, right? All it can do is repeat information that's found on the internet.
Right.
And because of its naivete, it doesn't innately recognize sales bullshit from actual reality. The way you would based on decades of experience.
It scares me a little. It scares me just a little. Of course it does.
Oh, I thought you were going to do the doorbell or something. Is he getting ready to do a spot?
No.
Crickets.
What? What? Hey.
Probably have you monitor YouTube a little bit. Okay. And in fact, what we should do is, like, I always have my laptop up and running so I can see YouTube over here, have my call screener and help email here, that kind of thing. So you can if you want. I mean, you don't have to today, but if you want to, absolutely, I'll give you the Wi-Fi password. So it's the iHeart Guest. And then here's the password. That's a 0. Oops, sorry. Come on, light my PC back up. Come on, come on. I think I need to go ahead and go pay for that. Or did you get it?
I think so. It's loading.
Oops. Capital M. 3. Bang. See it. Yep, that's it. That's a 0, right? You did? Okay, that should be right. Everybody's so quiet. I can't believe it's almost 1.
I know, that's crazy.
We can talk under the cone of silence. The cone of silence.
The cone of silence. Tommy and Mark are no fun today.
Hey. Hey, I'm fun. I'm loads of fun. You're not.
When I saw you flying over the weekend, I thought for sure you were going to drop in.
Hey, you know what? I was going to, and then for some reason we didn't think you were home. For some reason I thought, I forget, because we even said that. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah, I saw you go live in the helicopter, and I was like, oh, Mark, he's going to drop in.
You know what? Damn it. I'm going, from now on, I'm just going to assume, and then I'll just, if you don't
Mark
come out when I fly around.
He had a huge pork shoulder butt on the smoker.
We love doing it.
I was baking sourdough. Oh, man. Might want to tell the new guy he's going to have to ride Shannon home since Kelly's gone.
Oh, boy. Ride?
Oh, wow. Roddy, 35.
Schedule your free estimate at brothersflooring.com.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's get right to the phones again and see what's on your mind. Okay, we don't have anyone there right now. Okay, so anyway, I do have some text. So in a way, I am getting to the phone. On the IA hacking, someone said that it's been going on for a long time, and that's why they don't know whether or not to believe it. And what they do is they always follow links if there are links, or they second guess it in Google, and that's how they handle it when it comes to that kind of thing. 303-713-8255. Now, I want, on this lawsuit from about Auto Savvy. Someone said that Auto Savvy, even though they absolutely admit doing salvage cars, they are famous for doing them the wrong way. And you emailed that attorney, right?
Yeah, I did find the attorney who's handling that death suit due to the defective airbag initiator, and I asked him to schedule a time when he would be available for an interview with us.
Okay. So we hope to have that. Now, let's talk about something else. Somebody asked me if I saw the rankings about autos and how much they are to insure. And that was an interesting thing. I went searching. Now, of course, AI was one of the places I searched, but I did check with insurance people. And sure enough, what would you think? We got the cheapest cars to insure and the most expensive. Mark, I'm going to try something here. Hold on. Where's my... What do you think? Most expensive car. Sure is, Mark. I'm asking you for a reason.
The most expensive car ever made? What are we talking
No,
about?
I didn't say that. The most expensive car on the road to insure.
To insure, I would guess probably
The average annual. I know what you asked.
Bentley.
No, the average annual. There is not a $5 million Bentley, or if there is, it's a one-off, and that's not what they're talking about. They're talking about production cars, and they're talking about average annual premium.
Lamborghini.
The Tesla.
Oh.
Actually, Lamborghinis. Do you know why I was surprised at the Lamborghini? I had a Ferrari at how reasonable it was. Really reasonable. Do you know why?
Yeah, I guess it's because people who own Ferraris drive them very, very carefully.
Exactly right. And they not only drive them carefully, they don't drive them a lot.
That's right, because they want to preserve resale.
Most of those, that's right. So anyway, the Tesla is number one with the average annual premium of about $4,000. It's a little over $4,000. And the Alfa Romeo is second at like $3,200. The Genesis, Mark had two of the most expensive cars to insure. The Genesis is number 3 on the list. Mark, did you find your Genesis expensive to insure? I don't know why.
It's all the same. They're so expensive.
The Jaguar is next, then the BMW, of course. It's always the BMW. The BMW is, God, everything wrong. Everything wrong. Highest depreciation, highest insurance costs, probably highest repair, one of the highest to repair and maintain.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, after the Beamer comes the Infiniti, and then the Mercedes-Benz, the Land Rover, the Audi, and the Porsche. Those are the most expensive. Now, as far as the best or the least expensive, I don't know. What would you think? The least expensive Fiat, maybe because it's a piece of the least expensive car in a category.
I know, because they're just going to total it out after $500.
It's $1,839 a year average. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. The Subaru is next, by the way, followed by the Mini. So the 3 cheapest cars to insure: the Fiat, the Subaru, and the Mini. Now the Mini you would think would be more because of, I don't think they did great in crashes, did they? Anyway, we have more on the Troubleshooter Show. I'm Tom Martino.
Now, Impact.
Tom, typically your sound effects are about as loud as your mic. You need to turn them down by at least half.
Oh, okay,
Westbound
sure thing.
I-70 approaching Brighton Boulevard,
Gotcha.
as well as
Because as you were talking and that sound effect was going, we couldn't hear you.
to keep an eye out for
okay,
on I-70
thanks.
eastbound. Fall River Road blocking the right lane, and a fender bender on Park Ave West northbound at 22nd Street. With traffic, I'm Kelly Kane.
This report is sponsored by Allstate. Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Hey, Alliance Roof and Solar, they're serious about these big solar systems, and they do a great job. We get great reviews, and they help you through the process. Now, if part of that's a government grant, you got to wait for the grants, right? If you're going to wait, but you can get grants to pay up to 70% of the cost of your commercial system, and that's what they specialize in. If you want to find out more, including how to sell it back to the grid, back to end users to make money, call Alliance Roof and Solar, 303-704-2449. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, Tommy and Mark.
Yes.
Did you?
Oh boy.
Did you get the email on Brooke's response about canceling the contract there for that caller?
Oh no! What did she say?
Read it.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's read it. Is it? Which one?
Mark's probably getting some cashews or something. Playing with our dogs.
I read it. Yeah, that's good.
Should I forward that on to the caller?
Yeah.
Is that unreasonable or is that reasonable?
I don't know. I don't think it's unreasonable. She said it's great. They're waiting for it. It's already approved. If it was in the contract, it's reasonable. Let's put it that way.
All right.
How is she doing, by the way? Do we know?
Not real sure.
Okay. Option R. Option. Okay. Oh. Option R. Option R. Do you know, a good part of my life, I swear to God, has been unscrewing up shit that I screw up.
Oh, well, isn't that just life?
Yeah, I think that's just the right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm still screwing things up. Henry, you doing okay in there?
Ah, fuck.
Henry, you doing okay in there? He's not offline.
It's easy to forget when you're in there.
Tom decided.
Yeah,
Tom navigates those waters. He decide if he's going to split screen. Earlier it was split. Did he ever turn Henry on? Did he ever turn the other camera on?
I think it was. I didn't see earlier in the show. I think I opened my camera on.
No, I don't know if he did. But yeah, they've been there available to be seen.
He's ugly.
Yeah. He's ugly. Ouch.
I gotta ask the guys. Jeff. Did you look at Shannon offered for
By saying, Dan, you're loaded today, I was going to call my defamation lawyer.
Because I haven't drank a thing. Weekday afternoons at 4 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Who are you? We are here solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. And, okay, so I wanted to continue on this car insurance thing because it's fascinating. So listen, so Volvo is in the group of one of the least expensive to insure, believe it or not. So it goes Fiat, Subaru, Mini, Buick, GMC, Jeep, Ford, Chevrolet, Mazda, and then Volvo. Does any of that surprise you?
You know what I'm surprised is the notable absence of Toyota on either of those lists.
Yeah, well, which means they're somewhere in the middle, right?
Oh.
Now, yeah, so really, if you think about it, though, the cost of insurance by state varies, too.
Oh, yeah.
So car insurance rates by state, that's fascinating. Nevada is, now I don't know why would Nevada be the most expensive state? Why do you think Nevada? Florida's next. Now, Florida, I know what people are going to say. Why Florida might be one of the more expensive? Because of the aged population. What do you think about Nevada? Because they're drunken
Does it have to
gamblers?
do with gambling, Tom?
I don't. You think it would be? Most of the population is in gambling towns.
And just being touristy, and I don't know.
So Nevada and Florida, Michigan is expensive. Louisiana.
Tom, do you think that Nevada is because everything is a rental car, and people are much more careful with their own cars than a rental car?
I actually don't know. It says that the cars vary dramatically by state, and these are the most expensive cars. I assume they're the cars owned by people, but who knows? Now, so Nevada, Florida, Michigan, the top three. Louisiana comes in 4, and then Colorado. Colorado is one of the most expensive in the top 5 states to insure cars. And the cheap. What's that?
I wonder if windshields have something to do with that.
Hail damage could, for sure, right?
Hail damage and car theft, I think, is going to be the biggest factor in Colorado insurance rates.
And then Maine is the cheapest. New Hampshire next. Vermont next. So all those little states up there.
Fit in?
California, that's a good one. Let me see where California's right in the middle of the whole thing. Of the country, right? Average in the middle, which surprises me too. Anyway, we got a lot more to talk about. We have Excel Roofing with us. Stick around on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255. Okay.
Yes, well, his dad started the company.
Oh.
Yes, and Henry has come on board with his dad to learn the ropes. I think Dad's kind of semi-retired and living his best life. Yeah, yep. Mark, are you there? I guess not. They can hear me if they want to hear me, right?
Yes, ma'am.
They can hear me if they want to. I think we have to go to the Springs after the show. Nice, Falco. Henry is a super great guy. God, Falco, that restaurant that you suggested down in the Springs, I was in frickin' heaven.
No thanks.
Do you like fingers and mash and stuff like that, Tom? Like Irish type food?
Do you mean?
Yeah. Do you
No,
like that
I don't
kind of
like that
stuff?
at all. I don't like it at all.
Oh man, freaking Irish, whatever, British food is so good. Sauerkraut. I'm hungry, clearly.
If only you had some sourdough.
We lose an hour this weekend. Oh, I'm gonna be so tired next week.
Oh, we do? Yep.
Yeah. That sucks. But at least it'll be light out earlier. Because I'm a 5 a.m. person and I like getting my dogs out.
There's a 5 a.m.?
Yep, then it'll be bright and sunshiny out. One of our neighbors recorded a mountain lion in a field. It has got me so we live in the woods. It's got me so freaked out. I am like, those things better not be hungry when I'm walking the dogs. Oh my god, I am so freaked out over mountain lions right now. Mountain lions are cats. Yeah, they're big cats. Got mountain lions. We have wild turkey. We have bear. And deer. I'm afraid of deer though. Those things will look at y'all when you're running down the road. They'll look at you like they're about to pounce. Like, oh, go.
Deers are harmless. The only thing they do is they try to clear people's cars, try and jump over the cars, but then at least that's what I think.
Well, when they have their little fawns in the spring, let me tell you, you get too close.
Oh,
that mother will look at you like, better step back, sister.
Oh, that's scary having a bunch of wild animals next to your house.
No. It's a yes, Poodle. It is a sign of spring. I love it. Wait, you lose an hour, so it'll be dark in the morning. Wait a minute, Falco. No. No. It's just going to get lighter and lighter earlier. Don't mess with my logic. Humans are no longer the sharpest knife in the drawer. Henry, can you hear me? No.
God damn it. What the fuck did I do wrong? God damn it.
That's all we do is cuss. I said that's all we do is Tom's going, God damn it, fuck it. Yeah.
Like I said, the people at Best Buy were like truck drivers.
Yeah, we swear a lot. I shouldn't say we, you don't.
I swear a lot. I feel like I do.
Only at Mark.
Only at Mark.
Buckler and the rest of them. It's just been great.
Mornings 6 to 10 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, what's on your mind today and how can we help you? Any way we can, we'd love to help you. Give us a call, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Henry Bretz is with us from Excel Roofing, talking about roofing or anything on your mind. Okay, by the way, the reason Nevada is so high, this is a text in car renting, is it has the highest rate of people not insured. Oh, that's interesting. That could be it because it takes into consideration both property damage and liability. And somebody said that's why Colorado is in the top. By the way, so let's see, as far as AI, Tom, I've hacked it several times. You're absolutely right. Somebody else says, Tom, Cobra is cost prohibitive when you leave a job. See, we had a call earlier where a guy left a job and he got into Cobra. What Cobra is I don't forget what it stands for, but it's a continuous coverage of the group health plan. They allow you to continue coverage of a group health plan, but they only allow it for a certain amount of time. Then you get another job. But it's usually cost prohibitive because you have to pick up both your part and the employer's part. That can be like $1,200-$1,500 a month. And you can almost always get an individual plan cheaper than continuing the group coverage with Cobra. Okay? Almost always. One of the only reasons you would continue with Cobra is if you had a pre-existing condition. In this guy's case, he was only paying $200 a month, and the company was picking up like $1,200 or $1,300 because of how much his premium was. So he was really, really fortunate because Cobra is usually, as I said, cost prohibitive. And I always tell people, if you're leaving a job, that's a life-changing event, and you are allowed at that point to go to the exchange to find coverage. You don't have to take Cobra. And if that happens to you, call Integra Insurance, 303-466-5500. You know, I know that normally you only buy health insurance during open enrollment, but in this particular case, if you lose a job, it's considered life-changing, or if you move, it's life-changing, or if you're fired, so you can get coverage, you can open enroll again. 303-466-5500. All right. We talked about AutoSavvy being sued. Some texter wrote to me and asked if I heard about the DEI lawsuits going on right now. I looked up the DEI. So that's diversity, equity, and inclusion. And sure enough, There was a guy, his name is David Duvall, and he made a DEI discrimination lawsuit. He was a senior vice president at a company for 5 years, Novant Health. That's a multi-billion-dollar big company. He was fired, but he found out that 2 people were promoted to take his place. One was a black woman, one was a white woman, and they took over all his duties. The black woman eventually was promoted to take over his job permanently. He sued in federal court. This is incredible because we've heard about this before, but it actually is happening. Listen to this, Mark. He sued in federal court, alleging that he was let go because of diversity in the leadership ranks, the DEI policies of the company. It took 2 years. The trial took 2 years. The company fought tooth and nail. Duvall presented evidence. Okay, he showed his strong work reviews and the marketing he's done and all of the stuff, the sales and everything. His manager even testified that 7 white men were let go as well. His former employer said Duvall was terminated because of performance. They said one time he was given a talk and he walked off the stage while giving a public presentation. Now, here's the deal. They made up every story they could to uphold the firing of this guy. Now, they didn't fire him right after the incident. He was given a talk and he walked off stage. They don't really explain what happened. But Novant Health said that he never spoke again. They wanted him to do public speaking and he delegated those duties. So that was one of the reasons they gave for firing him. Yet a black woman was appointed to take over his job. Duvall, get this, was awarded $4.8 million for the DEI complaint. Now, this case is a landmark case and puts a spotlight on these DEI hires and denied opportunities. Now they say you can get ready for the rest of this to happen. Men, mostly white men who are fired and replaced by someone else. Now, it's not because they're more qualified. They say it's because of DEI. They're anti-DEI activists? No, they're just people who feel they've been unfairly treated. And workers, by the way, white workers, listen to this, make up 2/3 of the workforce. But they still say, even if you're a white worker making up 2/3 of the workforce, you should not be discriminated against based on race, no matter who you are. Whether you're white or brown or black or red, you should never be discriminated against if you are white. Now, the EEOC says right now, white men are filing about 9% of the racial discrimination claims. And listen, I'm not saying in every case when a white guy is replaced by someone black or minority that it's because of DEI. I'm not saying that at all. And I'm not saying if you hire someone black or Hispanic, it's because of DEI. I'm not saying that at all. And by the way, DEI goes beyond race and ethnic origins. It also goes to religion. It goes to sexual preference. It goes to transgenderism, all of that. DEI policies say we want as many diverse people as possible. We want to include them. So it's equity and inclusion. So it's not just diversity, but it's equity and inclusion. But anyway, many of these men who file the lawsuit say DEI policies have harmed white Americans. And they urge white men to come forward with biased complaints and truly file lawsuits. The EEOC said they're making DEI, since Trump took office, the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission is making DEI enforcement a top priority. The agency says that they're going to fight discrimination in the workplace for anyone. Right now, you know who they're investigating? Nike, for discriminating against white employees. And Coca-Cola was sued for discriminating against male employees because they organized a woman-only retreat. So what do you think about this? Don't you think I think it's okay. I mean, if you truly are discriminated against because you're white, and that can happen, I think they have every right to sue.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's why we have anti-discrimination laws. I mean, it's a terrible thing.
And if in fact it's not based on merit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Suze, we got more to talk about. What do you want to talk about after the break?
Okay, so right now, anything you search on Amazon, no prices are coming up. Mark thinks it might be they got hacked or something.
What?
I mean, just search protein bars. I think maybe they changed the way
I'm going to
they're
look at that.
things.
I'm going to look at that during the break. Wow.
I was just on there. It was not working very well.
Really? Uh-oh. That's something.
My shopping cart is empty.
Really?
Oh, now we just came back.
Yeah, do you think they're being hacked? Okay, we're going to check that out during the break. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255. Frank Duran, the real estate man, by the way, he'll do a free market evaluation of your home for the asking. You want to know what it will sell for? He will tell you, based on real stats, what the neighborhood's like, the comps are like, the supply and demand. It's all free. It's complimentary, okay? And it's really valuable. So you don't have to list until you really know what it will sell for. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Let me try it. Amazon.
You ever wonder why Verizon charges twice as much as Pure Talk for the same basic service? Think it might have something to do with the fact that Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion. That's billion with a B.
There's no prices on here at all. Not one price.
That's why they can offer unlimited talk, text, and
not
plenty
one
of data
price.
on a blazing fast 5G network.
I swear to God, not one price. If you go to anything on here, I went to folding tables.
$250 and say the words micro. That's pound.
Oh wait. Now they just came. Wow. Okay. So, the Art of Granite will give you great prices. The guaranteed best values and best prices on countertops. Whether natural stone, they handle all of it, even though they're called the Art of Granite, and they handle man-made materials as well. They love giving prices on the phone, but they want you to visit them in Golden, their beautiful showroom and their yard where you can pick out the stone you want. 303-386-5919. Once you decide and what you want, they come out and template and measure in your home. And then 3 weeks later, you have countertops. It's that easy. And it's the best price, the best value. 303-386-5919. Theartofgranite.com. Hey, we know that solar is still hot right now because there are so many government incentives and grants for commercial systems. If you qualify, you really will get most of that system paid for by the government. All you have to do is know what you're doing. Alliance Roof and Solar wants to help you. If you're looking for a commercial roof and solar system, a commercial solar system, contact them at 303-704-2449. You might be a landlord, a farmer, you might have a warehouse, a factory, even a home-based business in some cases. 303-704-2449. It's weird.
Nice.
Prices are showing up on some, but not on a...
Tommy, Mark wonders if it's Iran related.
Wow. I'm telling you, the whole damn thing is screwed up.
Oh, yeah, it sure is.
Let's see.
I'm with D here. I'm just trying to add something I normally buy to my cart, and it's not going to my cart.
Oh, I added stuff to my cart, and then the price shows up.
So Adam, our trainee here, he says there's a website you can go to see if certain websites have been hacked. He's looking now.
Wow, this is crazy. I'm going to put this in my cart.
Yeah, I can't. I can't add anything to my cart.
Yep, they're showing Amazon.
I added to my cart,
Mark's
then
right.
it shows a price, but not until you add it.
Yeah, but I did a search for underwear, and none of the underwear has prices.
What
unless
about
I add it to my
loofahs?
cart.
I did one on underwear, and it says these underwear won't fit you.
Oh, yikes!
Yeah, Tim, Amazon. There's no prices being displayed.
Or just randomly. They're randomly. Some are and some aren't. This is weird.
Oh, yeah. Tom, have you ever gone to downdetector.com?
No.
Go to it. It shows you.
Does it say Amazon?
It shows Amazon, and it shows there was no activity, and then boom, it's wild. Adam just showed me this website, our trainee.
Oh, Adam's a sharp kind of guy.
Maybe he is.
So what does it mean? Okay, I see.
Scroll down, you can see there was no activity, and then there was a spike.
So the spikes mean good, right?
No.
Bad?
Yeah.
It means it's down, or does down mean flat?
It means it's having issues. So at the down detector, it's saying it's having just regular issues right now. It says anywhere from checkout, mobile, and products.
Checkout, mobile, and products are all wacky.
All of them are.
That's wild. I've never heard of that website.
Amazon, if you click on it, says show problems. And if you go to AWS, it says AWS has problems too.
Uh-oh.
And if you go to Prime
Like
Video,
Mark might be right. Yeah,
and it
this
says
might
Prime
be
Video,
Iran-related.
Prime Video has problems.
Yeah.
All Amazon.
All Amazon stuff.
Oh man, my stomach is really hurting me right now. Really
Outlook seems to have some problems right now too. Oh, John. Okay. Yeah. Comparatively speaking. A follow-up. Okay. And it's the same issue. Okay. Awesome. We'll put you on hold and then just listen to your name.
What was that about?
The Geico guy from last time.
Oh, okay. Say John is back in the time. Put
Oh,
is
my
back,
God.
And then Geico issue.
This fucking stomach right now.
Yeah,
Why
yeah,
right,
follow up and do it another way,
right
put it-
now? I might not be able to.
Yeah. Deputy Chop Chop says his Amazon's working. Well, aren't you special,
Well,
Chop Chop?
it's not working. It's working,
I
but
know.
it's squirrely. He's the only one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Screwy person.
Does Bo leave big messes at your house? He left a huge mess in the studio
Bo's
yesterday.
a damn pig, and he's inconsiderate.
Yes,
He's
I love him,
and he's
Tom.
inconsiderate.
Oh my God.
He has no manners.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Okay, let's get this Geico follow-up. Then we're going to talk about Amazon being hacked. All of Amazon services, their websites are having problems right now. All of them. Amazon services, Amazon Web Services, Amazon, and what was the other one we looked at, guys?
Prime.
Prime, yep. All having a problem. Not just Prime. No, it was the video place, where you go to watch. Anyway, John, what's going on? Let's see. You called in and you were in an accident February 27th. Someone ran a stop sign and he T-boned them. Geico stopped paying for your rental car because they say your car was totaled. And after your car is totaled, you only get 72 hours. And I said, well, if they haven't paid you yet, that would be unfair to pull coverage. Then I also said, go after the other insurance company as well. So what follow-up do you have, sir, after those instructions?
Yeah, Tom, same thing. They're telling me that since she contacted Geico, and since they're totaling my car, they're not going to cover my rental either.
Okay, hold on. They're not going to cover you at all. But hold on. They said they're not covering you at all.
Right. She said I could pay out of pocket and then turn that into my insurance, and then they can come back at State Farm to get that money. But
you know what I would do? I would sue the guy that hit me, or excuse me, the girl that ran the stop sign. I would sue her in small claims court for it. Now, when are you going to get paid out? Did they say anything about paying out?
You know, it's been just awful. There's been really no communication. I heard a couple of days ago from some guy that I talked to who said, that they're going to pay out 14 and some change. And I just now got a UPS label to send them my title because their email server was down, for like the past week or something. So finally I got a lady who used a different email server to send me, the information in a UPS label so I can send it
So
off
listen, here's what I would do. John, no matter what, if it was the other person's fault, you should sue in small claims court, honest to God, for any losses not covered by your insurance. Now, she might yell and scream saying, you got to go to my insurance, but you don't. You don't have to fight anyone. You have no contractual obligation to sell to anyone. I mean, excuse me, not to sell, to fight with anyone and to get a claim from anyone. You have no obligation whatsoever. So you have a right to go after her because she's the one that ultimately caused your losses. And I would keep track of everything that she's done, everything. I mean, as far as everything that she's at fault, keep track of that. And then every expense as a result of her being at fault, all of your damages, that would include unpaid rental car or anything else you run into. What about injuries? Have you seen an attorney have you had any injuries or not?
Luckily, just I had bruised ribs. I've got a gash. I had a gash on my right shin, and then some bruising on my right hand.
Are they lucky?
I got.
Are they lucky you're not going for a personal injury law firm? I'm serious, because they would find stuff to sue about.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Oh, I reached out to somebody.
Okay. Well, go ahead.
Was there any question about partial fault? In other words, is she 100% at fault?
Yeah. This because here's what State Farm's going to pull, and I think Doc is right with this probing this question, because here's what's going to happen. They're going to say you could have stopped, or you could have done less damage, or you could have swerved, and they're going to try to assign some liability to you. You wait, you're not done yet. But you were smart maybe to go through your own insurance, let them fight it out.
And do you have a dash cam by any chance?
Too, so.
Oh, you do have a dash cam.
Yeah. So
what is your dash cam?
Did it capture everything?
I haven't had a chance to download it yet, but I'm going to work on that today.
Send us a copy. Send us a copy of that video.
Okay, where do you want me to send it to?
Help at
troubleshooter.com.
I just had that. So this happened on February 27th, right?
The 17th.
17th. So how come you haven't downloaded the dash cam in 2.5 weeks?
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
Hey, John.
Why haven't you? That's a good point.
Tom, it sounds like
I need to get my laptop and get it downloaded. I need to get an updated dash cam that does Wi-Fi to your phone.
Oh, hey, Tom. It sounds like the opposing driver filed a claim with with her own insurance company. So what do you think of John now making a claim on that policy to see if he gets a better offer than he is getting from Geico?
That's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
See if you can get their total offer, and if it's higher, accept that, and tell Geico to go take a hike and close that claim without getting paid on it.
Look, here's the deal. I think that you're in the driver's seat right now. You should, if she's at fault, you shouldn't have to pay for anything. But look where you get paid the best, and then don't forget anything not covered. Go after them in small claims court. By the way, thank you for calling. By the way, this Amazon thing is crazy. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's erratic. It shows prices. It doesn't show prices. You put it in your cart, and then it shows some prices. And then And that's serious. I mean, Amazon's a big deal. If they can hack Amazon, could you imagine if they hack Google? That scares the hell out of me. I have so much stuff on Google, it scares the living hell out of me.
Wow. Well, you see, you guys who are into AI and cloud computing, man, you're a huge.
I have so much on
somebody
Google
like me.
Cloud. Honest to God, I don't even want to. I'm not just talking about regular Google Drive. When I say Google Cloud, I mean the actual Google Cloud services where you run programs.
Yep.
And then I have APIs that run up to the cloud to get those problems and come back. And we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
Oh my God. Turn off the mics for a sec.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Kaplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Area highways looking really good this afternoon. There's slight delays. I-25 northbound around downtown, which is normal for this time of day. They are still clearing a crash. I-70 eastbound at Fall River Road. They're currently blocking the right lane on that, showing stop-and-go traffic back to Dumont. There's a
You good here for this spot, Tom?
found at Hull.
Okay.
With traffic, I'm Kelly Kane.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Having trouble sleeping? Visit Mattress Firm during the Upgrade Your Sleep sale. Their sleep experts will help find your perfect bed from a premium selection of top brands. They make sleep easy.
Vestera Turnkey, that is a system where you become a landlord and they help you. They help you identify the property in the market where equity is strong, where rents are strong, where the economy is good. They help you with their relationships with management companies to rent it out. They even have people that can help you insure it and maintain it. They take care of all of these details for you. 303-888-3788. Find out more. 303-888-3788. VesteraTurnkey.com.
Tommy?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, Mark's there, so you, if you need to just take a break, he's got it.
Yeah, okay. Man, all of a sudden, man, God damn it.
It's all right. Mark,
God
are you
damn it.
Mark, are you there?
I'm just pissed off.
Mark.
Yes.
No,
can you guys
check my
not hear me?
text. Yeah,
No, I
check my
can.
text, please.
Son of a bitch. Ah, fuck. Sorry. It's nobody's fault but mine.
It's not.
I don't know what's going on with me. I'm telling you the God's honest truth. It's fucking me up, motherfucker. Just pissed off at myself. I used to be so fucking strong.
Get there again.
Thank God I got Mark and Sue's. Jesus Christ, I would never get through this. Never.
Hey, Poots, where's Messy Bo been?
Did you call him Pooh?
No, Poodle on YouTube is Bo's sister.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering where Messy Bo's been. Maybe that's what we should start calling him, Tom.
Messy
you should have
motherfucker.
seen the trail he left.
No, I don't
yesterday.
doubt it.
I was like, Bo.
I don't doubt it. Fucking guy.
And he's
Pain in my ass. He's always wanting to drink out of my glasses and shit.
Yeah. Doesn't he want real silverware or something?
Yeah, fuck him. I want real silver. Yeah, you come and clean it then, you asshole.
That is too funny.
Yeah, he comes here and complains.
Yes, exactly.
You never hear a peep out of D.
Mark was complaining about the K-House studio not being clean. Well, why bother if Bo's going to be in there? He only has one hand, hard for him to pick up after himself. Case 31.
I got a question for Henry, if that's...
Yeah, no, please do. Please, anything. Stop.
I'm looking at Fox News to see if they're reporting on anything now.
That's big news, man. Just big news. You think about it.
Ooh, Amazon's a hot mess. Woohoo! Those are just the ones that are reporting it, right? Yeah. God, Poodle, do you even let him at your house?
Free estimate at brothersflooring.com.
Hello, Tom Martino here, along with Major Marc Mager and Major Suze Mager, and here we are. So, you have a question, Deputy D.
Hey, Henry, this is Deputy D, and I got a question because you have a certain unique perspective on this. You must work with insurance companies all day long, and even more importantly, you're working with homeowners who must provide some feedback to you about how easy or how hard it is to work with your insurance company, with their insurance company.
He knows the best in the world.
Yeah, and that's where I was going. I was wondering if you can tell us from your perspective, which insurance companies have been like really easy to deal with and pay the claims and do it quickly and don't bitch about the price, and which ones are like pulling teeth just try to get paid and get stuff covered from a roofer's perspective like you.
Hey, yeah, that's a great question. So it really depends. Chubb is really great to work with. They use two different softwares. So one is called Symbility, and the other one is called Xactimate. And so it depends what estimating software they're using. We really like Chubb. Like Allstate's pretty good. State Farm. The ones that aren't quite as good to work with is when we see like a Safeco or Liberty or Mutual claim. Those are more challenging to get paid on. And each insurance company, they have their own like individual, like kind of nuances. Some are more challenging to get the claim approved, or they are like they don't have maybe the right inspectors that are missing damage, or just it really depends on the carrier.
Yeah, and what do you think? What percentage of the insurance claims that you work to repair the damage with experience these kind of problems? Just overall, roughly speaking, is it about a quarter of the homeowners, half, three-quarters? What do you think? What are the odds of somebody getting stuck with a difficult claims and repair process, which they perceive as the fault of their insurance company?
That it keeps increasing, especially with all the deductibles and the changes in the insurance industry. They don't want to pay out anymore, and so one of their strategies is just to make it as difficult as possible to get paid out on some of these claims.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah, we have to fight more and more every year to get paid out on the claims. And like I said, some insurance companies are great. They're really easy to work with. They're honest. They identify the damage that is there, and then it's smooth sailing. Other ones, they want to deny that anything happened, that it's not an act of God, or if it's heat blisters and not hail. So it's just having to fight over stuff like that.
Man, that's scary. That's really anxiety inducing.
Okay, so here's the deal. More and more people have to know, and this is really the truth, that bad faith really does work. But you have to bring the bad faith. And bad faith isn't just refusing. It is delaying, unnecessary delays. Now, I don't know, D, but if we can talk a little about your claim,
feel free.
I think they're delaying. Or are they going to claim because they made an offer? They see maybe they're going to say they made the offer. You don't like the offer, but they're going to say, well, we didn't delay. Right. And they didn't technically delay, did they?
Well, in the sense that they respond with a no immediately, there is no delay. But I think that the fact that we have literally, Tom, American Family Insurance and I have a $30,000 gap in my repair bill and their offer. And the fact that this gap exists,
and
that's a delay in itself.
Is it specifically one specific area for the delay?
Yeah. I have a hardwood floors in my loft. And the hardwood floor, part of it has to be replaced due to the flood from an upstairs unit. And now I have to install, the HOA requires the installation of sound mitigation layer under the part that needs to be replaced. However, if we do that, this part, and let's say it's 20 by 20, it's going to be taller than the rest of my floor. So the position that Matt from Paragon and I are taking is that, guys, we have to replace the entire floor because it doesn't make sense to make this 20 by 20 section taller than the rest of the floor in my unit, which, by the way, is just one big room. So it's not like I can have one bedroom that's a little taller than the rest. It really would be an uneven floor throughout my entire home.
And they don't care.
And they don't care. They say, no, we'll pay for the replacement of the 20 by 20, and then we'll pay for the underlayment that's required, but you're going to have to live with an uneven floor. And that is the bulk of the $30,000 gap that we have.
So what is Matt at Paragon? I mean, this is a real live example. What does he think of what's going on? Like, what does he think he can do for you?
He thinks that we have a good case because I have, and I paid extra for this, it's called law and ordinance coverage. So if these regulations change, American Family is supposed to be paying for the new regulatory requirements. And so far they're refusing to. So Matt does work with a network of trusted attorneys who specialize in nothing but this kind of a claim. And he referred me to one. I had my initial meeting with him about a week ago. And we're going to see where this goes. But I wouldn't be surprised if this does go to litigation.
Wow. See, that's ridiculous. But, you got to expect that. 303-713-8255. I want to go back to some of the texts I have here. By the way, Amazon's still off, by the way. I'm just checking. Have you seen anything? Is cable or any news picking up on this?
It's all over the internet.
Oh, it is all over the internet right now about that. Man, Mark, do you really believe it's Iran? Do you think it is?
I think it's got something to do with that. The other thing is, like, Grok's acting weird. It's way more than just Amazon.
Oh, God, man. And we depend so much on technology.
I wonder if AI is finally taking over. I wonder if this is Skynet awakening.
Today's the day.
Oh, God.
Now, so we were talking about the economy the other day, and we were talking about working and expense states. This is a very interesting way to look at things. How many days extra do people have to work in certain states? In other words, for a year, how many extra days would you have to work? Either have your wife work, or if you and your husband and wife are both working, maybe one of you have to pick up extra time. So they have converted everything to time. Now that could relate to overtime, or that could relate to another job, or that could relate to an unworking spouse having to go to work. In other words, they've made days the actual commodity here. Let me just give you an example. For example, these are the top 10, and Colorado's not in them, but you have to work this many extra days just to pay for basic monthly expenses. In Delaware, you have to come up with 18 extra days of work.
From what period compared to what period? In other words, this year for last year, or this year compared
to 2007.
Oh, okay.
18 more days than in 07. Well, okay. And And Maryland is 14 days. California is 13 and a half days. New York, 13 and a half days. New Jersey, 12 days. Colorado is not on this list, believe it or not. But anyway, that was interesting because they take what people were making in '07, now what people are making now. And even though you're making a lot more money now, just to pay, oh, actually, it's not every month. It's just to pay rent in these cities, just rent. So just rent, you have to work 18 extra days in Delaware just to pay rent. In New York, you have to work 13 and a half extra days just to pay for rent. And again, they just did the most expensive. I don't know what the cheapest are, but that's really incredible because nowadays people are getting second jobs. They're moonlighting, or a spouse that formerly did not work now has to work. And that's the thing, is that more and more people are looking for work. And that is why the employment, see, this is another thing about employment. Stats look worse when people want work and don't. The available workforce, as opposed to if you're not in the workforce, then the stats don't look that bad. But when you have more job seekers and less jobs, you could have the same number of jobs, let's say, and the economy looks great. But then you increase the number of job seekers, and all of a sudden now that matrix does not look good in the economy, not because jobs decreased, but because job seekers increased. We have more right after this. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Area highways looking really good this afternoon. There's slight delays. I-25 northbound around downtown, which is normal for this time of day. They are still clearing a crash. I-70 eastbound at Fall River Road.
Mark,
They're currently blocking the right lane
Mark
on
have
that,
these?
showing stop-and-go traffic back to Dumont. There's a crash on
Yeah, I just told him he'll take them.
Thank you.
With traffic, I'm Kelly Kane.
This report is sponsored by Allstate. Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could
You're almost there, buddy. You got this.
quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
You know, I'm in my home studio today, and right next to me is a brand new bathroom. That's right. The guys at DiscountBath.com came out, finished it up. It's absolutely beautiful. Our house, Susan and I, it's a little ornate. It's kind of like a country cottage kind of thing. So the bathroom's a little ornate. They sat down and went over every single different option with Suzanne, and she picked out the most beautiful things, and then they put it all together. And of course, my favorite part, if you listen to the show, is the discount price. Not only do you get great service and the highest end products, you get it all at a discount price, and I'm not kidding you. You're going to love Chris. You're going to love the whole gang. Go to discountbath.com. They can even send you a link, and you can upload a video of your current bathroom. They can give you ideas and pricing right over the phone. Who else does that? Go to discountbath.com. Now, did you find yourself in trouble? Maybe a DUI, shoplifting, assault, child abuse, domestic violence, murder, you name it. Joseph A. Lazara has represented people like you. And here's the deal. We have known this man for about 15 years, and he's one of the best. If you're innocent, he can get in front of a jury and convince them of your innocence. If you're guilty, he knows the DAs, he knows the judges, he's well respected, he'll cut the best possible deal. He also has flat rate pricing, free consultations.
Do you know
Put this phone number in your phone and do it now. 303-429-6200. I don't want you in the slammer Googling attorneys near me. 303-429-6200. Joseph A. Lazara.
Yeah, he's good.
Tommy,
Yeah.
please check the text I just sent to you and Mark.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Yeah, there's been 2 AWS sites in Emirates and Bahrain that have been hit by Bahrain, however the hell you say it, that have been hit by Iran.
Yeah, Amazon has admitted to 3 of their
That's crazy.
centers being heavily damaged or destroyed.
What? So shot down, you mean?
No, their centers are getting attacked by drones and missiles.
Ay, ay,
That's what I mean.
And they've admitted to 3 of them.
It's getting real in the States. Hit it where it hurts.
Yeah,
Shop it.
Amazon.
And it's probably throughout the entire
Devastating.
You can rile up the single.
That's
white
how you
female.
get to the Americans. Fuck with their Amazon.
That's right.
Look at all the other
Blue hairs are
services
gonna be pissed now.
that are dependent on Amazon.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be a fucking buying opportunity here real quick, though.
See what their stock is doing.
Spoken like a real American there, Mark.
Stock up on your bottled water and your MREs. Let's go.
And beer. We got to stock up on hazy beer. That's the most important, Mark.
Yeah, their stock is up.
Yeah, think of how good those data centers are, their clouds. I mean, everything's redundant as hell. It just takes a little bit for the information to go live again.
What if we go get a beer today and they can't even take our credit card because their servers are down, blah, blah, blah.
We're Americans. We fight through all that bullshit.
Well, this is 2 days ago that says Amazon.
We'll head over to Dimitri's and get some of those gold bars.
And the
BBC,
wine
Detroit News.
dinner, whatever it is.
Mark,
Already
don't trust,
As long as they don't hit the Budweiser plant.
2 days ago.
don't trust your auto drive today.
So I don't know.
I know I'm a little nervous about my Tesla right now,
Yeah,
honestly.
don't trust it today.
1 month ago, so you got it an hour ago.
What if this
Watch,
is
it'd be
starting
funny if we
later?
hopped in and Grok was speaking in Iranian.
Oh.
You're so,
Mark's
you're a fucking
Iranian
ass.
Chinese accent
You're a
is
fucking
stellar.
asshole. I love it. God. Yeah, that is. That's him.
His Chinese accent.
Jesus.
That was Iranian.
That was his Iranian accent. And your Australian accent?
Open your free iHeart app, search Bleep with Anna Navarro, and listen now.
Hey, I want to hear more about that special, Henry, on the gutter cleaning. I missed that. Is that good for everybody that calls now, or what is Excel doing?
Yep, so for $49, anybody with a single family, 1-story home can call us, and we will come out there, clean the upper gutters, the downspouts, and get all the water flowing out of there.
I'll tell you what's crazy. Anybody listening, I promise you, I swear to God, they have done my gutters twice a year for the last 3 or 4 years. I refuse to do a gutter helmet or anything like that. They come out, now of course, for whatever reason, they've charged me more than that, but they come out, they take the hose, they bring them down the downspouts, they literally clean them. You could eat off of them, and for $49, you're nuts. What happens if it's a 2-story house? Do you still do it?
Yeah, the price will go up just a little bit if it's 2-story, but for a single story, it's $49. And you know, this is normally like $299, $300 for these gutter cleanings, and we're offering right now for just $49.
Now, you're not going to beat that, people. You got to check it out. What number do they call, man? And I promise they have done it so many times at our house. You're going to just love them. Plus, you're going to get to meet the great people at Excel Roofing. There's no doubt about it. Jay Bretz, Henry Bretz, who you're listening to. But I would assume they just call the 303-761-6400. Is there any limit, or this is whoever calls?
Nope, this one right here is unlimited.
I love it. And you know why they're doing it, people? They have employees. It's not hail season, and we sure haven't gotten any snow, so they got to keep these employees kicking along and busy. 303-761-6400. You can also go to excelroofing.com. By the way, Henry, I still use our holiday lighting all the time. I used them, of course, for the Super Bowl. I use them for, I turn them on when I'm barbecuing. They're so cool.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about that. They're still doing, are you still going strong with that, Henry? Somebody did ask about that.
Yeah, so if we have any requests for it, we can absolutely go install it. We have stopped advertising it just because the holiday seasons are over and the demand has fallen off just a little bit.
It is so cool, Tom. It is the coolest thing. You can go in there and program whatever you want, like red lights chasing green lights, and then they go backwards and turn blue, and then red, white, and blue burst into, the state colors. Whatever you can imagine, these lights can do.
It's pretty cool.
You got them programmed with your Amazon Alexa or something?
Yeah, well, I do not. Unless you know what you're doing, I actually use Grok to program them. I told Grok exactly what software was used, what hardware was used, and it went out, of course, did the research, and now I can simply go, okay, create red lights chasing green lights for 10 seconds, and then just whatever I can describe to Grok, it'll write the program, then I upload it to the box.
That's really cool.
It's unbelievable, man. Now, I screwed it up one time, so I had to reset it to factory. So you can't go overboard. You can't lay out a program that's like an hour long of all different things because there's not enough memory to hold it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yep. I hear you.
So, but that gutter deal, man, anybody out there that doesn't call in on that, they're absolutely crazy. Basically winter's over. Think of all the leaves. Think of all the pine needles like we have out here that are in those gutters, Henry. I think that's the best deal out there. And in fact, I'll have Suzanne call you guys after the show to lock in that price.
So, Mark, is your favorite AI Grok?
Love Grok.
Yeah. All right, anyway, we're out of time. So thank you for being here. You got the, as I said, the majors, and we got Excel Roofing. And don't forget, 303 Martino for help, information, and referrals. That's 303-627-8466. Save all your problems for us.
All right, you guys are clear. See ya.